graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
Shota swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph, and this, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. The Philadelphia Phillies are looking to try to take the series this afternoon against the LA Dodgers, and they will have Andrew Painter out there on the bump, and he'll be going up against Yoshinobu Yamamoto this afternoon as they wrap it up out at Dodger Stadium. And then they have an off day tomorrow, and then they come home and play against the San Diego Padres and have a 3-game set against them. And then they have a 3-game set against the Chicago White Sox as well. Before we go any further, make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and hit the subscribe button as well. And make sure that you guys turn on the notification bell icons too. And that way you will know when we do go live. So yes, the Phillies came back in last night's game. If you didn't get to watch last night's game, it was really a snooze fest for for most of the game up until the 8th inning. The Phillies were down 3-1 against the Dodgers, and Crawford had himself a 2-strike single out to left field. And then Bryce Harper, with 2 outs, was actually able to drive him on in with an RBI double. And Edmundo Sosa just gave the Phillies a 4-3 lead on a 2-run homer off of Tanner Scott in that 8th inning. And they were able to pull it out and get themselves the W. And it was nice that they were able to get the win. It really was. So they have a chance to win the series this afternoon. Andrew Painter's going to pitch. He's going up against Yoshinobu Yamamoto. And I'm really curious to see which type of version that we get of Andrew Painter today. How long is he going to go? How long is the leash going to be on Andrew Painter? I don't know. We'll definitely have to see about that today. I'm hoping that he gives you 5 innings of like 2 earned runs baseball, and that the Phillies offense can do damage against Yamamoto. If the Phillies are going to win this game, they're really going to have to try to get to Yamamoto early. I don't see them really getting to him later on. I think it's going to be really, really tough. So they're going to have to get their runs early in the first inning, and they're going to have to take advantage of pitches that he's leaving out over the middle of the plate. The one thing that I did love about last night's game is that Tanner Scott was throwing mistakes on those 2-strike pitches, and the Phillies were able to capitalize. And so when he tried to put them away, he wasn't able to do it, and the Phillies made him pay. And that was really awesome to see. Can they do something like that today against the Dodgers? I don't know. I really don't know. I do have the Dodgers winning this game today just because Yamamoto has been really strong for them, especially over his last couple of outings. He's only given up 1 earned run in 14 innings. 2 earned runs in 14 innings, and has also struck out 11 batters as well. In those last 2 outings against the Brewers and against the Padres as well. And I hope that the Phillies offense can make noise, but I don't really see them getting a whole bunch of runs against Yoshinobu Yamamoto today. But hopefully they prove me wrong in that department. Let me know what you guys think, though, down below. Will the Phillies get enough runs against Yoshinobu Yamamoto this afternoon? That is the question that I have for you. We will get on into the starting lineups, and we will talk more about who was in the lineup today for the Philadelphia Phillies. But first, I do want to say hello to everybody that is here in the chat. Dr. MP is here. What's going on, Dr. MP? How are you doing, my friend? Colton's also here. Colton says, let's go Painter. Table tennis, what's going on? Sorry, I'm an Ohtani and a Dodgers fan. I remember you apologized the other day. I told you, don't apologize. Really. I mean, like, if you're a fan of another team, show it. Definitely. Never apologize about your fandom. There's no offense taken. None at all whatsoever. B Blazin is here. What's going on, B Blazin? How are you doing, my friend? Freddie's my favorite player, but I'm a Phillies fan, so... yeah, I mean, it happens. Absolutely. What's up, Cool J? What's going on, man? Fat Nicker, what's going on, man? How are you doing? It's really, really good to see you, my friend. Eric is here. Eric says, happy Sunday, JJ. Happy Sunday to you, too, my friend. Very, very good to see you. Yes. Oh, man, dude. I'm so happy that you're on here, my friend. Fat Nicker. That's a really cool name, by the way. Dallas is also here. Hello, Dallas. Big shout out to you. Okay, so let's get on into the starting lineup for this afternoon. Folks, we are also 18 subscribers away from getting to the 10,400 marker. After the game is over, we obviously have a post-game show, and we will also do the St. Louis Cardinals, Chicago Cubs game later tonight as well. Just wanted to make sure that I mentioned that too. So, final score predictions, please let me know down below and tell me who your MVPs are for today. Who are your most valuable players? Let me know down below who your MVP for today is. Mine is going to be Brandon Marsh. I have Brandon Marsh as my most valuable player. I'll be honest with you, I'm still bothered. I'm still bothered about last night. I'm happy that Sosa hit the 2-run home run. I'm still bothered that Marsh was taken out. I'm going to get over it. I will. I promise. But it still is in the back of my mind. But regardless, let's get on into today's lineup. Let's go. Ned is also here. Good afternoon, JJ. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm ready for a Phillies win. I'm ready for a series win. Go out there, beat those Dodgers, take advantage of Yoshinobu Yamamoto, and hopefully Andrew Painter does enough to keep you involved in the game, and that the bullpen does enough too, for that way you can get the win. So. Kyle Schwarber is going to be batting leadoff today for the Philadelphia Phillies. He will be DHing, and then it'll be Trey Turner batting second, playing over at short. Bryce Harper is batting third. He's playing over at first. Then it's Brandon Marsh out in left field, batting fourth. Alec Bohm batting fifth, playing over at third. Bryson Stott is batting sixth. He's playing over at second. And then you got JT Realmuto catching. He's batting seventh. And batting eighth is Adolis Garcia, playing out in right field. In the ninth spot is Justin Crawford. He's playing out in center. The temperature out at Dodger Stadium, it is 76 degrees. Humidity is at 54%, and winds are blowing southwest at 5 miles per hour. So again, for the Phillies, they have Schwarber, Turner, Harper, Marsh, Bohm, Stott, Realmuto, Garcia, and Crawford. And there's Yoshinobu Yamamoto out there on the bump. Yamamoto in the white and blue Dodger uniform, 10 starts this season, a 4-4 record, 64 innings of work as well, and he has been really, really good for the Dodgers. Also posting a 3.09 earned run average, 13 walks, and 59 strikeouts on the season. The Phillies are 30-28. The Dodgers are 37-21. And so we should be ready to get things started in just a few moments for some afternoon baseball. We'll get the 3D up and running right now as well. And we will also make sure that we get our box score up and running too and readjust everything. Yamamoto with a four-seamer, a splitter, a sinker, a curveball, a cutter, and a slider. Over his last two starts, batters are hitting 125 against the four-seamer, 118 against the splitter, and 143 against the sinker. But against the curveball, it's 333. All right, so let's make sure that we readjust this. And the Dodgers defense today. Over at first, it's Freddie Freeman. At second base, it's Alex Freeland. At third, it's Max Muncy. He's back in the lineup today. No Miguel Rojas. And over at short, it's Mookie Betts. The catcher is not Will Smith. It'll be Dalton Rushing instead. And in the outfield for them, in center, you got Andy Pages. In right, it's Kyle Tucker. And out in left is Ryan Ward. So Ward gets the nod today. Still no Teoscar Hernandez. We knew that he was not going to be available this weekend. So he is still not playing with the Dodgers. Okay, Phillies are in their gray tops, gray bottoms, with Phillies text painted across the chest, blue stars above the eyes, and red letters on the back of the jersey, as well as red numbers painted underneath that. So Kyle Schwarber, with his sunglasses on, is ready to step on into the box. And here we go. First pitch ready to get underway as Yamamoto kicks, fires, and it's downstairs for a ball. So it's 1 ball and no strikes to Kyle Schwarber. 3D is probably going to be a little bit behind or a little bit ahead. Not really much I can do about that. 1-0 pitch. Here it comes. And that is outside for ball 2. Oh, man. Eric says, I got the Phillies winning 4-2. Let's go. Let's find a way today. That'd be awesome. Alec Bohm is the MVP as usual, says KD. That'd be great. Bohm actually had a really good swing last night as well. Had to make sure I gave him love there. The 2-0 pitch, and Schwarber goes guessing after a fastball that was not even close to a strike. It was actually in the dirt. And the count is therefore 2-1. Phillies lost the first game of the series. Wheeler gave up 4 solo home runs. Phillies lost 4-2. Schwarber did homer in that game. 2-1 pitch. That's going to be called a strike by Sean Barber. And the count is now 2-2. Phillies then did win 4-3 last night against the Dodgers. Troy, welcome on in. What's going on? First timer, Hope Painter can paint today. I hear you. That'd be really great. That would be awesome. 2 balls, 2 strikes in the 2-2 pitch. And that is going to be called a ball, but it looked like it was a strike on the inside corner. It'll be challenged by Dalton Rushing. And I'm sure he's going to get the call here. What will EBS say? Let's see. And that is called a strike. So Kyle Schwarber goes down looking, and there's 1 gone in the top of the first inning. So he took 2 pitches, and it was a 2-0 count. Then he was guessing after a pitch that was in the dirt, and then ended up swinging and missing at another pitch. And then he just took a strike 3. Here comes Trey Turner, batting against Yoshinobu Yamamoto in the pitch. This is going to be grounded over towards shortstop. Betts is going to have it. He'll have to throw it over to first very quickly, and it's in the nick of time to get Trey Turner out. As we mentioned before, Ryan Ward is out in left field. He went 2 for 5 in his first start with the Dodgers earlier this week. Then he came on in the pinch hit a couple of games afterwards. Now he's getting his second start of the season. Bryce Harper is up at the plate. 58 games, 13 long balls, and 34 runs batted on in, and a .263 batting average. Yoshinobu Yamamoto gets set at the Dodgers letters, and the first pitch is off the plate. Went to the cutter there. Let's go. We got to take some pitches today. Let's go. 1 ball, no strikes to Bryce Harper. White batting gloves for Bryce today. And the 1-0 is down for ball 2. Every other game has either started or finished except for the 7:20 game. And again, we'll be on for that tonight. That'll be Cubs and Cardinals following the postgame show. 2 balls, no strikes, and the pitch to Bryce. And that's off the plate again for ball 3. That was a 98-mile-per-hour four-seamer. So the count is now 3-0. I can't explain it, but I despise Muncy. I really despise a player. He just does it for me. Interesting. 3-0 pitch. Harper gets the red light and takes it right down Broad Street for strike 1. Yeah, Muncy's like one of those hate-to-faces, you know? So is Teoscar Hernandez for me. 3 balls, 1 strike to Bryce Harper. And the 3-1 pitch, the splitter is swung on and missed. And the count is now 3-2. We haven't hit 300 likes this weekend. Let's try to get there today, chat. Let's try to get there today. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 away, top of the first. Harper is in the batter's box in the 3-2 pitch, and that is going to be taken outside, but it'll be challenged by Dalton rushing again. Looked like maybe it got the outside corner. And so that is going to be a called strike 3. So Harper and Schwarber go down looking. Turner also grounds out over to short, and the inning is over. We're going to go to the bottom of the first. That's not the way that you wanted to start things off. Ohtani, Pages, and Freeman are going to come on up to the plate for the Dodgers when they return to action. Andrew is here. What's going on, Andrew? Hopefully you're doing well, my friend. Hello, JJ. What did I miss? We're in the top of the first. 1, 2, 3 inning is what you missed so far. And you missed our pregame show. So, that's what's going on. If you want to rewind, you can go back and listen to the pregame show. I know that people don't like to do that, but, you know, it's a cool thing sometimes, you know. Sometimes, like, you miss something, and I know that you guys, like, want to be caught up in, like, what's going on in real time, but there's some gems, like, you know, with some of these streams, if you go back and listen to them. I know that it's meant for, like, listening to live, but, you know, you never know what you're going to find. Wish we could bat Schwarber's lower in the lineup to knock in runs, says Justin. Just an opinion. Yeah, well, I hear you. I hear you loud and clear. Ohtani, Pages, Freeman, Betts, Tucker, Muncy, Ward, Rushing, and Freeland are in the lineup today. No Miguel Rojas, no Teoscar Hernandez, and no Will Smith for the Dodgers. Just an off day for them. So it's Ohtani, who's DHing. And by the way, I meant to say just an off day for Will Smith. Shohei Ohtani DHing. Andy Pages out in center field batting second. Batting third, it's Freddie Freeman playing over at first. Mookie Betts is the shortstop. He is batting cleanup. Fifth is Kyle Tucker playing out in right field. Max Muncy is over at third. He's batting fifth. Ryan Ward is batting sixth. He's playing out in seventh, and he's batting out in left. And then Dalton Rushing is the catcher. He's batting eighth. And Alex Freeland is batting ninth. And he's the second baseman. 50 innings for Andrew Painter so far this season. A 1-5 record as well. And he will have to face Shohei Ohtani here in the bottom of the first. And on the very first pitch, that ball is lined foul towards the right side. Shohei in this series so far, 4 for 9 with a solo home run that came off of Zach Wheeler in Game 1. 57 games for Ohtani, 10 homers, and 31 knock-ins so far on the season. 0-1 pitch, line drive over the glove of Stott out to right field. He tried to leap up and catch it, but Ohtani gets aboard, gets on with a leadoff single here in the bottom of the first inning. And Andy Pages is going to come on up to the plate for the Dodgers. So that's the first hit of the day. Pages hitting .295. Has arguably been the best hitter on the Dodgers this season. Also has 13 home runs and drives in 50 runs. He's driven in 50 runs this season. The pitch is taken down and away for a ball. So it's 1 ball and no strikes. What's up, Lydia? How you doing? Gotta work. This pitcher, Schwarbs, has to do better. The pitch. That is a foul ball. Anyone see JJ Shorts from last night? It was fun. I stayed up a while cutting those, cutting the post-game show, cutting the short. Trying to do more of that stuff. Pushing out content. 1 ball, 1 strike. Painter has to deliver from the stretch. Gets set at the letters. And fires. And it's high for ball 2. Anybody else want to give their final score prediction and their MVPs for today? 2 balls, 1 strike. to Andy Pages. Ohtani's over at first. Painter kicks, fires, and a fly ball hit out over towards straightaway center field. On the run is Crawford, and he leaps up and slams into the wall to make the catch. His sunglasses came off, and he just made an excellent play. A little fist pump in the dugout from Rick Calitri as well. We've seen him make some really awesome catches out in center field. That one is certainly up there. He just went towards that wall, and he didn't even turn around. He just was able to jump up, catch it, and just knock into that wall, landed on his butt, and then got back up and was able to say, "I'm good." That is unbelievable. There's a little salute as well. And there's one away in the bottom of the first. What a catch by Justin Crawford. Go watch that. Bottom of the first. Freddie Freeman is up, and the pitch is down for a ball. Mark that on the timestamps. 4:22 p.m. Eastern Time. Pages with the line drive out to center, and the incredible catch right at the wall by Justin Crawford. 1 ball, no strikes. I got Schwarber for MVP, says Ned. 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Don't forget tonight is Cubs versus Cardinals. Yep. Might be a little bit late, depending on how late we finish the postgame show for this. 1-1 is the count. Bottom of the first. Freeman is in the box, and the pitch is down for a ball 2. Phillies have Harper over at first. They got Bohm over at third. And in the middle infield, it's Turner at short and Stott at second. Painters 2-1 pitch. Chopper fouled towards the right side. We saw Crawford just make an unbelievable catch. He's out in center field. In left, it's Brandon Marsh. And in right, it's Adolis Garcia. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Freeman at the plate, and the 2-2 pitch. That's called a ball. JT didn't want to tap his mask there. That slider looked like it was a strike at the knees. Let's look again. That was close. That was close. Three balls, 2 strikes. The toss back over to first. And the throw was not in time. 3-2 is the count. Painter gets set at the Phillies letters. Rocks and fires. And that pitch is going to be called ball 4. But JT is going to challenge this one. That slider looked like that it hit the top tier of the zone. We'll see if JT is correct. And according to ABS, he is. Strike 3 called. Drop a chair in the chat for Andrew Painter. And instead of there being 2 runners on base with 1 out, Ohtani goes back on over to first base, and there's 2 outs in the bottom of the first inning. Oh, I didn't update the Painter emojis. Nobody told me. My bad, my bad, my bad. No worries. I'll make sure that I do that right now. Okay. Might have to refresh your pages, but just give me a second and I'll let you know. Here's Mookie Betts, and the pitch is high for a ball. Okay. Painter. All right. Members, if you refresh the page, you should see an Andrew Painter emoji. 1-0 pitch. That's outside for ball 2. I just fixed it. 73 likes so far. We're on our way to 300 today. 2 balls, no strikes. 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Slider that was running outside. Here's the Painter emotes. Two balls, 1 strike. Bottom of the first, 2 outs. Betts in the box. The 2-1 delivery, swing and a miss. Excellent sweeper thrown by Andrew Painter right there. That may have been one of his best. The count is 2-2. JT is catching. Painter is on the bump. And Schwarber is DHing. The 2-2 pitch. That slider is down and away for ball 3. Three balls, 2 strikes. And time called by Betts. Be blazing with a gifted membership. Let's go! Thank you so much, my friend. Painter kicks, fires, and that is chopped foul towards the left side. Congratulations to Vladrak for becoming a member. Congratulations to you, B Blazin. Thank you so, so much. Drop the MVPs in the chat for B Blazin. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Painter with the payoff pitch. Here it comes, and that's down and away for ball 4. And Betts does get on with a 2-out walk. He's going to be over at first base, and Kyle Tucker is up next. A single by Ohtani, a line out to center by Pages on a ridiculous catch by Justin Crawford. Freeman then struck out looking, and Betts just got on with a walk. So Betts at first, Ohtani at second, and Tucker up to bat right now. Kyle Tucker so far in this series is 0 for 7. He is 1 for his last 12. With a run scored, that came against the Rockies on Tuesday. And struck out twice in those at-bats. The pitch to Tucker, and a good curveball thrown at the knees on the outside edge for strike 1. Whoever did subscribe to the channel, please let me know who you are down below. Oh, well, if it isn't a Chelsea fan, how are you? What's going on, my friend? Good to see you on here, my guy. The pitch is taken down for a ball. Oh, by the way, you just reminded me, during the break, I will make sure that I get the whatchamacallit up and running Twitch. I will do that. 1 ball, 1 strike to Kyle Tucker. Painter gets set at the Phillies letters, and here's the pitch. That's a foul ball. Benny Hill with a membership as well. Shout out to Benny. Another MVP in the chat. Let's go. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tucker in the box. 2 runners on, 2 outs. The 1-2 pitch on the way. Line drive hit out over towards center. Crawford tracks it down, makes the catch, and the inning is over. We're going to go to the top of the 2nd inning. Well struck just right at Justin Crawford for out number 3. And Marsh will lead things off for the Philadelphia Phillies when they return to action. Good stuff. All right, where are we tapping on in from this afternoon, chat? Where are we tapping on in from this afternoon? Make sure that you guys let me know down below. Where are we? Hello, everybody. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. And turn on the notification bell icons, too. And that way you will know when we do go live. There we go. Okay, everything is all up and everything is all good. How we doing tonight so far? Where are we tapping on in from? We are 16 subscribers away from getting to 10,400 subscribers. We got to beat those Dodgers. Absolutely. Cowie's mom's in the chat. Shout out to Cowie's mom. Shout out to Cowie's mom. Welcome on into the red Philly Freak membership, Benny Hill and Vladrak. Thank you, JJ. My offshore account is legit after all. Love it. Beast Coast tuning in from Indiana. Beast Coast. That's where Kyle Schwarber went to school. What's going on, Beast? Carney's Point, New Jersey says be blazing. Oh, fist pumps to you, my friend. We got Kevin from Arlington, Virginia. Kevin, what's going on? High five, baby. Joplin, Missouri, says Orange. Stark, what's going on? Please let me know if I said that correctly. Elaine from Southern Delaware. Cool J from Langwood, PA. Fist pumps all around. Yes, sir. Delco, says Steven. Robin Hood tuning on in from Salunga, Landisville. Let's go. Landisville, Pennsylvania. Here comes Brandon Marsh to the plates. Marsh this season batting .323 with 5 home runs and 24 RBIs as well. He'll face Yamamoto. Phillies went down 1-2-3 in the first inning. And the first pitch to Brandon Marsh is downstairs for a ball. We'll do some more shout-outs when we go to the bottom of the second. 1 ball, no strikes. So if you're like, JJ, I said you didn't shout me out. I'll make sure that I read more. 1-0 pitch. That's outside for ball 2. I'm doing good, my friend. How are you? 2 balls, no strikes to Brandon Marsh. Yamamoto gets set at the Dodgers letters, winds up and delivers, and Marsh fouls that one away over towards the left side. How's everybody's Sunday afternoon so far? Do you guys like the 4:10 start times? Because I actually really do. I think 4:10 is a really good start time for a Sunday afternoon baseball game, even if it's on the East Coast. 2-1 pitch to Marsh, swing and a miss. That curveball just took a dive out of the zone, and he swung over top of it, as you could see over on the 3D. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Brandon Marsh. Yamamoto again gets set at the Dodgers letters, gets the signs, winds up, and delivers. And it's down for ball 3. It took a little bit of time there because he stepped towards home plate, and he took like another 2 or 3 seconds to start his windup. Does that sometimes. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Brandon Marsh. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Yamamoto with the payoff pitch, and here it comes to Marsh, and he slaps it foul towards the left side. I do. I'm happy in the weekend games at the least. I hear you. I'm at work, taking a break. I work at a hospital. Well, I hope that your day's going okay, my friend. I'm happy to see you on here, Steven. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch to Brandon Marsh, and another foul ball. Got a good cut there. 98 miles per hour on the 4-seamer. I've had enough of the wind this week. Have you been running? It's an hour difference for me, but it works. I like the late afternoon games. It's like the Eagles, like 4:25, you know? 3-2 pitch to Brandon Marsh. That's a foul ball. Over towards the left side. The right side, actually. Go Birds, baby. Listening from Camp Hill, says Adam. What's up, Adam? 3-2 pitch to Marsh, and that's down and inside for ball 4. Yamamoto was not happy about where he placed that pitch. And so Brandon Marsh gets on with a leadoff walk here in the top of the second. All right, let's see those Phillies emojis in the chats. Good for Brandon Marsh to get on with a leadoff walk. Yamamoto has the 5th lowest whip in the National League this year at a .98. Charge! They'll face Alec Bohm. First pitch is downstairs. Laid off on the curve. And it's 1 ball and no strikes. Let's go. Really good stuff. 1-0 is the count to Alec Bohm. We are 16 subscribers away from getting to 10,400 subs. Yamamoto gets set again, and the pitch is outside for ball 2. Phillies have got to be patient against him because he has not really controlled his or had good control of his pitches today. 2-0 pitch to Bohm, swing and a miss. That time it was a sinker that looked like it was going to go down the middle, and then it sort of tailed towards the inside corner. And if you did subscribe to the channel, please let me know who you are down below. That way I can give you a shout out for that. 2 balls, 1 strike, 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 2-1 delivery upstairs and a little bit inside for ball 3. On deck is Bryson Stott. And in the hole is JT. 3 balls, 1 strike. Yamamoto kicks, fires again, swing and another miss at 97 miles per hour. A full count for Alec Bohm. Yamamoto with the payoff pitch, and Bohm stays alive. Got a good piece of the splitter. Marsh was running, and now he has to jog back on over to first. Good stuff. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Yamamoto is going to try to throw it over to second, and Marsh is out. He went a little bit early there. And that was bad base running for Brandon Marsh. Oh, that's too bad. Gave him a freebie there. He went too early, and there's 1 away in the top of the second. Marsh, did he get swiped? I actually think that, no. Called him out. 3-2 pitch to Alec Bohm, swing and a miss. And there's out number 2. See, it's those types of things that are just rally killers. And so 2 away, top of the second. That is nuts. Yamamoto gets a strikeout against Bohm. And also was able to pick off Brandon Marsh. 2 outs and the pitch. That's a foul ball. I'm kind of shocked, to be honest with you, that Mattingly didn't challenge that. Because looking at the replay, I don't think that he got swiped there. If you saw it, let me know what you guys think down below. The ball is 1 strike. The pitch is outside for a ball. One ball, 1 strike. Got to put that in my notes. The 1-1 pitch. There's a swing and a miss to Bryson Stott. Yamamoto in last year's postseason had a .78 whip, a 1.45 ERA, 2 complete games, and he won the 2025 World Series MVP. And finished the postseason with a 5-1 record. 1-2 is the count, with 2 outs in the top of the second. Stott is in the box. Yamamoto gets set and fires again. And it's just a bit high for ball 2. Lose Adventure, thank you so much for tuning on in, my friend. Tuning in from the Schuylkill River at work. Hope you're having a good day. Hopefully this is helping the day go by quicker. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Yamamoto rocks, fires again. And Stott's going to line this one out over to left, but that's going to be caught on the run by the left fielder Ward for out number 3. No runs. 1 man reached on base, but we're going to go to the bottom of the second. All right, more shout-outs. Let's go. Let's go. See that we got Marlton, New Jersey in the chat. I saw that. Mr. Happy tuning on in from Germansville, Pennsylvania. He says, keep it up. East Coast is Bucks County. Let's go. Ricky Barber tuning on in from Tennessee. What's up, Ricky? How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Now that we got Maryland in the chat, as Colton Bergie is here. What's going on? Michael Casey is here in the chat. What's going on, Michael? What's going on, my friend? Cheers, everybody. Let's hope that the Phillies get a W today and take 2 out of 3 out of Dodger Stadium. The Ersk tuning on in from Hampshire. Is it Hampshire or Hampshire, UK? What's going on, Ersk? Brody tuning on in from Houston, Texas. Yes, sir. Let's go. We got Benny from the Philippines via Burlington County, New Jersey. Let's go. We got John from Richmond, Virginia. Hi, guy John. How you doing, my friend? Gina from New Jersey. Hi, Gina. What's going on? High five to you. Do you guys like fist bumps more or high fives? Fist bumps more or high fives? Big Mo DB says, cabin in the wood, Maine. Let's go. Shout out to Maine, Big Mo. Here comes Max Muncy to the plate, and Muncy is going to take a slider that is in the zone for strike one. Be blazing with another gifted membership. Brody got the membership. Let's go. Drop another MVP for B Blazing. A ball, 1 strike. And the 1-1 pitch. Foul ball. Let's go. That's now 2 gifted memberships from B Blazing today. Awesome stuff. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Muncy in the box. The 1-2 pitch. And it's a curveball, and it's called a ball. Sean Barber, every time I see him, he just makes some bad calls. And that one, that one was close. Maybe it was a little bit low. 2-2 pitch on the way. Line drive, base hit out over to right field. Muncy fought it off. It was way inside. Garcia's going to throw it over to second. And Muncy is just going to stay put right where he is. He said, I'm not going to go there. Not going to go there at all whatsoever. Let's go. Congratulations to Brody. Guys, you can now actually start to use the emotes, which is really awesome. And my remote went backwards. Don't know why. I could have just paused it right here. First pitch to Ward is taken for a called strike. So it's 0-1. Painter kicks and fires, and the next pitch is fouled back towards the screen. We'll try to sync it up again. So the count is 0-2. Let's see. There we go. That might be better. The ball's 2 strikes, a runner over at first. We're in the bottom of the second, and Ryan Ward is in the box. Charles is here. What's up, Charles? How you doing, my friend? 0-2 pitch, upstairs, and inside for a ball. So, yeah, do we like high fives or fist pumps more, chat? One-two pitch, and that is a foul ball. Let's get out of this inning. That'd be great. Get out of this inning unscathed. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Ward. And the pitch. High for ball 2. That was pretty high there. No score so far between the Phillies and the Dodgers. Yamamoto and Painter both pitching for their respective teams. 2-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Drop another chair in the chat for Andrew Painter. That's his second one of the afternoon. Good stuff. Excellent pitching right there. I still don't know how Max Muncy got on with that single because that pitch that he hit was way inside, but he turned on it, and Ryan Ward strikes out, and Dalton Rushing is the next man up for the Dodgers. White batting gloves for Dalton, and he takes a splitter for a called strike on the top tier of the zone at 86 miles per hour. No balls, 1 strike. Painter gets set at the Phillies' letters, and the pitch is way up high for a ball. If I love the high fives, if don't know, you pump. That's right. That's right. 1-1 pitch. That's a foul ball. I like the elbows, too. Like the elbow dab. Elbow dabs are good. They're not used enough. I actually think that the elbow dabs are underrated. I like that better than the high fives. One-two pitch. This is going to be popped up over behind the mound. Bohm says, I got it, and he will make the catch by the Phillies' letters right in front of Trey Turner for the second out. That play is honestly not as easy as it looks. I mean, obviously, they're big leaguers and they have to make the play there, but when you have to, look up at the sky and the sun is shining the way that it is, and you have to keep track of where that ball is going to land, it's not as easy as it looks. The pitch. That's inside for a ball to Freeland. I want to win. You like the fist pump? It's less germs. Need a good game from Painter. Let's take the series. I like high fives. 1-0 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards center field. Crawford's on the run over towards the track, and that's going to bounce off the top of the wall. He barehands it on the bounce. He'll throw it over to second, and here's the relay to the plate. It is not in time. Max Muncy scores all the way from first, and the Dodgers take a 1-0 lead on an RBI double by Alex Freeland. Edward says, I like the video game style. Yeah, this is a 3D simulation of the game. Obviously, everything is real except for guys going underneath the ground and digging themselves graves. They don't really dig, but, they come out from the dead, and then they go back to the underground world, like where Hades is from, if you watch Hercules. 2 outs, bottom of the second. Just wanted to let you guys know that I do have a couple of rules in the chat as the pitch is taken down for a ball. Just wanted to make sure that I laid them out there. Don't spoil the game. And just try to keep it clean. Don't curse, because we do have kids. We really do. We have kids on here, and I want to try to keep it as family-friendly as possible. If one slips, I understand. But, I do try to keep it clean and family-friendly. And also just be a nice human being and don't spam the chat. Phillies are going to challenge this call. It was called a ball to Shohei Ohtani, and it would have been a 2-0 count, but JT did challenge, and he won. So it's a 1-1 count instead. Alex Freeland got on with an RBI double that scored Max Muncy all the way from first base. 1-1 pitch. Way inside for ball 2 at 97 miles per hour. That was Freeland's 9th RBI of the season. And his 5th double as well. 2 balls, 1 strike to Shohei Ohtani. Painter versus Ohtani And the 2-1 pitch, and I am shocked that he took that slider down the hatch all the way. Didn't even want to swing at that. So these are the chat rules. 2 balls, 2 strikes. We're in the bottom of the second. Dodgers lead it 1-0. They struck first. They've done that throughout this entire series. 2-2 pitch, down in the way for ball 3. The kids curse more than anyone. Well, we're trying to set a good example here, so it doesn't really matter. 3-2 pitch, and that is going to be grounded foul towards the right side. Muncy is a pita like Utley was to other teams. 3-2 pitch on the way, and Ohtani gets a piece of it, fouls it off. I like how every time Ohtani is up, he always asks, like, if he makes contact with somebody, you know, if, like, the ball gets a piece of somebody, he always asks, like, are you okay? And he, like, goes over there to check up on them. I like that. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Painter kicks, fires. That ball is fouled, out of play. Just saw Crawford's catch on Facebook. It reminded me of Aaron Rowan's catch to lose. Told you to go watch it. Again, it was in the top of the first, and it was, the bottom of the first, and it was against Andy Pages. 3-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. A nasty curveball thrown from Andrew Painter to Shohei Ohtani to strike him out. However, the damage is done as we go to the top of the third. An RBI double from Alex Freeland makes the Dodgers strike first. And the Phillies will hopefully try to respond in the third inning as they will send JT, Garcia, and Crawford up to the plate when they do return. Dude, that pitch, that curveball was nasty. The curveball to Shohei Ohtani was filthy. Love that. Really good call there, too, by JT from Painter. Good stuff. Nice. Going to the top of the third. 1-0 Dodgers. Have a seat. Do any of you guys garden? Very random question. Just wondering if you guys have a garden in your yards, or if you have flowers. Like what types of flowers you guys have? I'm asking because last year we had beans. We're growing strawberries this year. We have tomatoes as well. Kale, oregano. I did garden yesterday, says Beast Coast. Really, what do you have in your garden? It's cool. Very, very cool. My dad does a lot of it. It definitely takes time, but he loves it. My youngest son does, says PJ, veggies and fruits. Well, I got to hear the types of veggies, and I got to hear the types of fruits. Here's JT. Yamamoto gets set at the Dodgers letters, and the pitch is down for a ball. I grow mint, lavender, and peppers. Lavender, nice. Dug lots of holes to plant many flowers. The key to gardening is to test your soil and make sure your pH is right. Yep, for sure. Benny says, I farm rice. Nice. 1 ball, no strikes. Yamamoto fires, and a four-seamer is in there for a called strike. It's nice not having to go to the grocery store to buy those things. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch. That is down for ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike to JT Realmuto. And the 2-1 pitch. That's a foul ball. At 95 miles per hour, that pitch was thrown from Yamamoto. Two balls, 2 strikes to JT. His batting average sits at .220. He has 2 homers and 9 RBIs on the season. Yamamoto kicks, fires again, and that gets a piece of JT on the hand. He is trying to shake it off. He just yelled, ow. He's going to go on over to first base. He turns around. Now turns around again to go back over to first. That got him right on the bottom hand. Tried to just shake it off. JT's getting checked up by the trainer, of course, and Don Mattingly as well. There's Paco Figueroa over at first base. He's the first base coach. Paul Buchheit is the Director of Medical Services and Head Athletic Trainer for the Philadelphia Phillies. Still with JT over at first. Top of the third, a runner over at first. Up next to bat is Adolis Garcia. Freeman gives him a little pat on the tush as well. JT will stay in the game. He's putting on his mitt right now. Top of the third. And Adolis Garcia, who's really been struggling, is up to bat. His average sits at 194. First pitch that he takes is a slider that's down for a ball. Corn is good. Corn is very, very good. Tomatoes, cucumber, peas, and green beans. Oh, nice. Pitch. Now it's 1 ball, 1 strike. 1-1 is the count. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. That's awesome. Did I hit 300 subs yet? 300 likes? Refresh the page. Let me know. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1-2 is the count to Adolis Garcia. Yamamoto gets set again, and the pitch, swing and a miss. And Adolis Garcia is down on strikes once again. Garcia in the month of May, 11 for 85. 11 for 85. He's only gotten 3 hits since May 16th. $119 likes. Let's go. We got 459 people rocking with us, which means that over 300 of you have not hit the thumbs up button. We're trying to get to 300 for the first time this weekend. Let's go. 0-1 pitch, bouncing ball, chopper hit over towards third. The throw, the second is in time. And there's 2 away. It's actually a pretty good play there by Max Muncy. Just sort of flipped it. A little shuffle throw over to second. Freeland made a really good catch. It's like, yep, there's no way I'm going to get Crawford out there. Let me try to just throw it over to second. JT was sliding in, feet first. So it's a 5-4 fielder's choice. And now it's Kyle Schwarber's turn to step on into the box. Kyle swings and misses at the fastball. It was late. No balls, 1 strike. Yamamoto with 45 pitches so far today. Gets set again. Fires, and it's way up high. It's terrible. Garcia against right-handed pitching, batting 181 against lefties. He's batting 231. Next pitch, swing and a miss. He's 12 for 52 against lefties, and he just keeps starting against righties. 26 for 144. That's terrible. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch to Kyle Schwarber, swing and a miss. A beautiful curveball thrown by Yamamoto. And the inning is over. We're going to go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. A 1-0 lead for the Dodgers. Pages, Freeman, and Betts are going to come on up to the plate for L.A. Okay, so he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today. Good stuff. Did you guys see that Ronald Acuna Jr. is now homered 5 times in his last 4 games? Insane. Bob Nightingale tweeted out 6 hours ago that the Phillies are going to be looking for a right-handed hitter at the deadline. And part of me wonders, chat, because there have been these rumors now about Tarek Skubal. My question to you is it possible that the Phillies actually get a home run deadline and get their right-handed bat that they want and Tarek Skubal? Is there a world where that happens, is my question to you. Because I don't really know if there is. Do you think it's just one or the other, or do you think that they could actually get both? Because if they get both, I mean, they're going to have to sacrifice, obviously, Gage Wood. Painter's going to have to go. Bohm or Stott is probably going to go, or maybe even the both of them. But I don't know. Do you see there actually being a world where the both of those things happen? Just hypothetical. Or do you think it's just one or the other? Mark says yes. Mark says yes. Katie says they get neither. Mike Trout is still owed $148.46 million after this season and has a full no-trade clause. 1-0 pitch. That's down for ball 2. That's just one name out there. Two balls, no strikes to Andy Pages. The 2-0 pitch on the way, swing and a miss. Too many teams also need that. I don't have much faith in Dombrowski. But the question is there a world? So I guess that your answer is no, I would assume. What's up, Hardcore? 2 balls, 1 strike. That's to Andy Pages. Andrew Painter is on the bump. And the 2-1 pitch. And that is a foul ball. So then the next question for you, chat, is if it were one or the other, which would you rather have? A right-handed bat or a third decent starting pitcher? I don't want to say third decent, but another decent starting pitcher. If it were you, if you were to choose one or the other. 2-2 pitch. That's a foul ball. Eight seconds are left on the pitch clock. And the 2-2 pitch on the way. This is going to be popped up. Where is it? Right behind the mound. Turner says, I got it. And he will make the grab at the Phillies letters for out number 1, just behind the hill. I want a right-handed hitter. Mark says I'd rather have a bat. Freddie Freeman is up at the plate. And the pitch. That's going to be called a ball. But JT will challenge. And we'll see. That is going to be a strike. So that's now 4 bad calls that have been challenged by either the Dodgers or the Phillies today that have been successful. And we're only in the bottom of the 3rd. The ball is 1 strike. Painter gets set and deals. And the pitch is up high for a ball. Now, here are my thoughts. Okay, and let me know if you agree with this or not. So, if an umpire has 4 bad calls in a game that are challenged and that are overturned, if that happens 3 times, they shouldn't be allowed to ump anymore for the season. Agree or disagree? The pitch. There's a line drive hit off of Andrew Painter, and the ball gets slowed down. Trey Turner tries to go after it, and he does, and he'll make the throw over to first, and it's not in time. Looked like it hit off of his lower, right off of his behind. Got him right on the right cheek. So that's going to go down as an infield single. Trainer's going to go check up on Painter, see if he's all right. The 3D stopped working. Sorry about that. Just keep the 2D up on here until it comes back, which is right about now. So it's an infield single. Freeman gets on, and Andrew Painter is still going to be on the bump. An umpire, not a player. An umpire. You misheard me. We're talking about umpires making bad calls. This umpire today has made 4 bad calls. If that happens in 3 baseball games. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch, check swing, ground ball hit over to first. Harper is just going to make the easy play over at first. He wouldn't have had time to throw it over to second. And so there's 2 away. Now it's Kyle Tucker, who's going to come on up to the plate. Keep smashing that thumbs up button and keep hitting that subscribe button as well. The pitch is inside for a ball. Apparently Earl Hershiser, who has the 59-inning all-time scoreless inning streak, says that Sanchez definitely has a chance to break my record. 1-0 pitch. Here it comes. Check swing. He went around. Did the umpires have a union? Yeah. They have the MLBUA, Major League Baseball Umpires Association. 1-1 pitch. That's going to be lined fair down the right field side. Garcia is going to get over to it, but Freeman is going to round third, and he will come on in to score. And it's a 2-0 ball game. And so the Dodgers are able to get another run. Tucker lined that one over towards the first base bag. And then it went off, it popped up, and then it went over Bryce Harper's glove. So it's an RBI single. It's a 2-0 game, and Max Muncy comes on up, and that's a foul ball. Oh, I didn't miss here. I was making a comparison. Players and umpires are equally rare talents. The pitch, swing and a miss. I assume I'm sorry. I thought that you misheard me. The ball is 2 strikes. The pitch on the way. That's chopped foul. No balls, 2 strikes to Max Muncy. Painter gets set. The Phillies letters again. And the pitch is down and in for ball 1. Dodgers lead it 2-0 on an RBI single from Kyle Tucker and an RBI double from Alex Freeland. Gregory Shelley, thank you so much for the sub, or wait, did Gregory sub? Gregory, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. 1-2 pitch, here it comes. That's going to be flied out over towards left. Marsh drifts back, takes about 4 steps backwards, and will make the grab for out number 3. And we're going to go to the top of the 4th inning. 2-0 Dodgers. Turner, Harper, and Marsh are going to come on up to the plate. It's time now for On This Day in Phillies History. Today is May 31st. May 31st. It's the last day of May. Which means tomorrow is A.J. Brown Day. We get to figure out where he's going. Or if he's staying. Some people still believe he's staying. All right. In 1959 on this day, Gene Freese hit his 5th pinch hit home run of the year. Look up who Gene Freese is. It was one short of the major league record. The Phillies ended up losing by a score of 2-1 against Milwaukee. In 1976 on this day, a guy named Carl Wallenda repeats his high wire walk from 1972, transversing a cable strung across the field at the top of Veterans Stadium. Does anybody remember that? If you do, let me know down below. In 1998 on this day, the Phillies AAA team from Scranton slash Wilkes-Barre beats Toledo. The final score of that game, 26-4. Scranton had 7 homers and 27 hits. And they were led by DH Bobby Estelella, that's how you say it, who went 5 for 6 with 2 doubles and also a homer as well. We're in the top of the 4th inning. Trey Turner is up to bat. There's the ice cream. There's a Phillies fan eating some ice cream. I like the ice cream and the bobblehead. Those are pretty cool. Turner in the box. Takes ball 1. It was a curve. The great Wallenda. 1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch. That's down for ball 2. Yamamoto gets set at the Dodgers letters. And the pitch. And Turner flies this one foul towards the left side. Not fair mentioning ice cream, JJ. Well, to be fair, there's people that come on when they know that I'm hungry. And they, just tease me a little bit, troll me, and are like, yeah, I'm eating this, JJ. So, the pitch, that's going to be blooped out over towards shallow center, and that's going to get down for a base hit right by Mookie Betts. And it takes a bounce. It almost skipped past Mookie, but Trey Turner gets on with a bloop single out over towards center. And he is over at first base. Okay, so we got a runner on. And up next is Bryce Harper. No spoilers in the chat. No spoilers in the chat. George! I remember that stadium opened and hardly anyone came. Taxpayers were peeved. The ball is one strike. This is going to be challenged by Harper, and Harper is correct. It was inside. Sure, what a nut. I used to be a bridge toll, says Peso Frank. What's up, Frank? How you doing, my friend? A ball, no strikes. To Bryce Harper. Yamamoto kicks, deals. That's a foul ball. Hit over towards the right side. I remember the walk, but I also remember Bobby Wine, Cookie Rojas, and Johnny Callison. Yeah. 1-1 is the count to Bryce Harper. He's the tying run. And the pitch. And Bryce smacks it foul. Jamie Moyer also on this day earned his 250th career victory over Washington. It was his 250th career win. And it just happened to be against the Washington Nationals. Didn't win 250 games against Washington, no. That would be unheard of. 1-2. That is taken up high for ball two. Two balls, two strikes. Yamamoto gets set. Once again, in the 2-2 pitch to Harper. He got out in front of it, floats it out over towards left center field. Betts says, I got it this time, and he does, and he'll make the grab for the first out. Good play there by Betts. And so there's one out in the fourth inning. By the way, chat, that was the Phillies' first hit. Trey Turner got the first hit of the day with that single. It was a bloop single. It's Brandon Marsh's turn, and Marsh takes ball one. 11 more subs till we get to 10,400 subscribers. Let's go. One ball, no strikes to Brandon Marsh, who did walk in the second and then got caught stealing. He was ruled out at second. 1-0. Foul ball. Mattingly decided not to challenge. I think he was safe looking at the replay. One ball, one strike to Brandon Marsh. And the pitch. There's a swing and a miss at 96 miles per hour. Howard also got his 1,000th career RBI on this day. He had a 3-run shot against the Mets. It took him only 1,230 games. 1-2. It's down for ball two. He was the fastest ever to reach that milestone. The games lasted 14 innings, the same as the day before. It was the first time in team history that they played consecutive games of 14 innings or more. The Phillies. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the 2-2 pitch to Brandon Marsh. And there's a swing and a miss. Got a splitter there and swung over top of it. And Yoshinobu Yamamoto has 6 strikeouts today. Let's go. And it's Alec Boehm's turn. Two outs, top of the fourth. And Boehm is going to line one out to left field for a base hit. Right off the end of the bat. He got it through. Turner's going to stop over at second. And up to bat next is Bryson Stott. Charge! Listen to this, chat. Ben Rice for the Yankees. I know that nobody really cares, but he has a 2-run double and a 2-run triple today. I don't think there's ever been anybody that has hit a 2-run homer, a 2-run single, a 2-run double, and a 2-run triple ever. Like a 2-run cycle, that's got to be rare. 2 outs in the pitch. That is down for a ball. He's halfway there, though. So it's called a ball. It'll be challenged by Dalton Rushing. And that is a ball. So the Dodgers are down to 1 ABS challenge. If there is any good news, the Phillies are working up Yamamoto's pitch count. Rafael Marchand is on deck for JT Realmuto. So JT got hit by a pitch, if you remember. Then he stayed in the game, but he is now on deck. Just wanted to make sure that I mentioned that. That was from Destiny Legardo. Actually, that was from Lachlan Marsh, who also does an excellent job covering the Phillies. 1 ball, 1 strike. So JT has been removed from the game after he got hit by a pitch in his last at-bat. And Rafael Marchand will play instead. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the pitch. And a curveball is in there for a called strike 2. One and 2 is the count. Top of the fourth. 2 away, 2 runners on. The 1-2 pitch to Bryson Stott, and that's a foul ball. So again, Rafael Marchand is up next, not JT. JT got pulled out of the game. Got hit by a pitch on his hand, his left hand. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and the pitch to Stott. And he's going to foul it off. Got a piece of the splitter there.
Guy slow to the plate, and Turner stayed glued to first.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Bryson Stott. And here's the pitch and another foul ball. Jack with the $2 super chat. Thank you so much. Guy slow at the plate, and Turner stayed glued to first. Thank you so much, Jack. I appreciate you. What's up, Jack? Good to see you on here, man. It's always good to see you comment. 1 ball, 2 strikes. We're in the top of the fourth. There's 2 outs. 2-0 Dodgers. Yamamoto kicks, fires, and the pitch is outside for ball 2. Good at-bat here from Bryson Stott. He's fouling off pitches. He's working up the pitch count. Two balls, 2 strikes, and the 2-2 pitch. This is going to be popped up out over towards left center on the run to make the grab for out number 3 is the left fielder, Ryan Ward, and the inning is done. All right, so we're going to go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Ward, Rushing, and Freeland are going to come on up to the plate. And Rafael Marchand is going to come on in. So, Turner's listed as the fastest player in the league, says Jack. I hear you. All right. Well, we're going to go to the bottom of the fourth. By the way, the Giants lead it 11-4 against the Colorado Rockies. That game is in the bottom of the fifth with one out and the bases are loaded for Colorado. So one swing could bring them back to that game. In that game. The Orioles won 9-5 against the Toronto Blue Jays. So Baltimore won 9-5. Anything happened in that game? Colton Cowser had himself a couple of RBIs. He also hit a 3-run home run. Really had 4 RBIs. Yoendrick Pinango also homered. Ball went 421 feet. The Brewers today shut out the Houston Astros by a final score of 2-0. Miz went 7 innings, gave up 3 hits, no runs, and he struck out 8 batters. His ERA now is at a 1.65. I would assume that he is the front runner for Cy Young, even though obviously we're going to be biased and say that it's Christopher Sanchez who should, and rightfully so, because he's doing something that's really historic. But Miz has been fantastic this season. He's only given up 1 earned run in his last 38 1/3 of an inning, which is also really impressive. You know, like, it's not like that he's not putting up good numbers. Andrew Painter on the bump to pitch the bottom of the fourth. Again, Rafael Marchand is in for JT. JT got taken out of the game. And the pitch. And that's down and inside for a ball. Ryan Ward is up in the 1-0 pitch, and there's a high fly ball hit out over to deep right field, and that ball is gone. And that makes it a 3-0 ball game. Dodgers lead it here in the bottom of the fourth inning. 3-0 LA. Okay. Bottom of the fourth, and Ryan Ward hits a solo home run. And Dalton Rushing is up to bats. It's funny, as soon as Marchand comes on in, Painter gives up a home run. The pitch, there's a swing and a miss. The 0-1. That's taken for a called strike. That's his first career Major League homer. 0-2. Popped up over towards the right side. Harper says, I got it, and he will make the catch. That was not easy either, but he caught it. There's one away. Tanner Banks is now warming up in the Phillies bullpen. The pitch. That's going to be called a strike. That's a little bit high. That's now 6 bad calls that I've counted from Sean Barber in this game. That one was not challenged, though. The pitch is down for a ball. Please keep it clean in the chat. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch. And that is in there for strike 2. If you could choose Chooch or JT in their prime to handle these pitching staff, who would you choose? It's a great question. It's a really good question. Chat, I'm going to let you answer that. 1 and 2 is the count. Unless that was directed for me. If it was directed to me, I'd probably say I might give Chooch the edge there. 2-2, and that's a foul ball. Chooch has won a World Series. Yes, but I don't know. Who calls a better game? If you look at how JT has handled this pitching staff, I mean, not like to disrespect Chooch. He's done a great job handling those pitching staffs. I don't know. I don't know. 2-1. Foul ball. That's a really good question. Two balls, two strikes, and the 2-2 pitch, and another fly ball hit out over towards deep right field, and that ball is gone as well. So Freeland gets himself a solo home run. That looked like it was the same exact pitch that was thrown previously to Ryan Ward. And so, it's now a 4-0 ball game here in the bottom of the fourth. See, the Yankees score, it's only the bottom of the third. Yeah, we talked about that Ben Rice has a 2-run double and a 2-run triple in the game. 4-0 Dodgers. Painter allows another home run. That ball was crushed as well. Another hanger out over the middle. Oh, man. And that's going to do it for Andrew Painter. And so Tanner Banks is going to come on in. And he is done. And Ohtani, as he comes on up to the plate, will have to face Tanner Banks. All right. Not what you wanted. Was not ideal. Not at all. Other scores around Major League Baseball that we didn't get to talk about. The Red Sox won against the Guardians by a final score of 9-4. The Texas Rangers, Jack Leiter, beat the Kansas City Royals. The game was 6-3 Texas. The Seattle Mariners lead at 1-0 against the Arizona Diamondbacks. Bryce Miller so far, 4 2/3, 6 strikeouts, just 1 walk allowed. Merrill Kelly, 4 innings, 1 earned run, 1 strikeout for the Arizona Diamondbacks. Yankees now lead at 13-3 in the bottom of the third. That game is pretty slow. Will Warren is doing a good job. Yankees have put up a lot of runs in that game. And by the way, they have not homered. There have been no home runs in that game. None. They put up 13. The entire Yankees lineup has a hit except for Austin Wells. Unbelievable. And the Mets, the other New York team, destroyed the Marlins today by a final score of 10-1. The Reds, they won 6-4. I saw that Juan Soto hit a grand slam for the New York Mets. Marcus Semien also homered as well. And they put up a lot of runs against the Marlins. White Sox also beat the Tigers by a final score of 2-1. Iser got the win, Anderson got the loss, and Davis ended up getting the save. Jack says Ohtani should be the favorite by far. For what? Cy Young? What's going on, Jack? Thank you again for the $2. Pitch, and there's another fly ball hit out over towards deep left field. This will stay in the ballpark. Marsh is there, and he will make the grab for out number 2. We're still in the bottom of the 4th inning. Andy Pajes is up. I called that game. Let's go, Mets, this game in the right way. Dude, congratulations to you. Appreciate you. Bottom of the 4th, 2-away. And the pitch. Way inside for a ball. On ball, no strikes to Andy Pages, hitting .292 with 13 home runs. And the 1-0 pitch, grounded over to third, picked up by Bohm, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time. And there's out number 3. So the inning is finally over, but Andrew Painter gives up 2 solo home runs, one to Ryan Ward and the other one to Alex Freeland. We're going to go to the 5th. The Phillies are getting shut out so far, 4-0. Oh, boy. Folks, if you are just tuning on into my channel for the very first time and you don't know what I do, read the title of the channel. It's called Play by Play with JJ. I do play by play. I do commentary. And I do it for the Phillies. I do it for the Sixers. And I do it for the Eagles. We also do it for other Major League Baseball games as well. If you do like my style, if you like how I call games and how I interact with chat, make sure that you guys stay on after the game. We'll have a post-game show. We'll talk about this, and we'll definitely let things out for sure. And we will also do the Cardinals versus Cubs game, which is tonight at 7:20. If we are late, it's, of course, because we're wrapping up a post-game show. But we will be calling that game afterwards. So definitely make sure that you guys stop on by. If you love baseball as much as I do, I'm telling you that this is really the right channel for you. We've covered 30 non-Phillies games this year. And we've covered the Phillies games as well. We are really dedicated to the grind. We really love being able to give you guys access to games and just really a community. Like that's really the main thing that I try to pitch to everybody, is that we're building a really cool community on here, and we're coming together, we're uniting as one, just talking about baseball. Like that's the really awesome thing about this channel. So if you have not subscribed, it is free. And I hope to see you guys on tonight. I really do. Or in the near future, of course. Here is Rafael Marchand getting his first at-bat today. Top of the 5th, 4-0 L.A. First pitch was taken for a called ball. The second pitch is taken for a called strike. That was off the plate. Marchand's not even going to challenge. I mean, that was outside. What are we talking about? So the count is 1-1. Why didn't he challenge that? 1-1 pitch, and that's a foul ball. Guess he didn't feel confident. One ball, 2 strikes. And here's the pitch. Bouncing ball, hit over towards the back of the mound, and Mookie Betts is just going to eat it up, and Rafael Marchand gets on with an infield single. He's over at first base. Phillies will definitely take that. And up next is Adolis Garcia. Cargo Brown, thank you so much. No, I just mentioned that we cover other baseball games too. We've done 30 non-Phillies games this year, and we've done other baseball. George! I think because I'm a Giants fan. Oh, I've been covering some Giants games. Yeah, for sure. Tap on into the channel. The pitch is up high for a ball. We also do this other thing called MLB Diamond Zone. We've been doing it about once a week. It's basically like NFL Red Zone, where we just go back and forth between games. And if there's any like really cool moments, we go there and we call that in real time. Definitely check that out too, because that's really awesome. If you like fantasy baseball, if you're into sports betting, and you bet on baseball, you get access to like me calling 5 different games at once. And it's really wild. 1-1 pitch, or 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. And the count is 1-1. That's MLB Diamond Zone. One of the mods actually dropped that down below. 4-0 Dodgers, and the 1-1 delivery, swing and a miss. Just late on the fastballs. We're 10 subscribers away now from getting to 10,400 subscribers. Let's go. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Yamamoto gets set at the Dodgers letters once again and delivers, and a foul ball. Hit the netting. It's now 1-2. Oh, New York Giants? No worries. I don't care. 1-2 pitch, and that is down and away for ball 2. I mean, as a fan, I'm like, ew, but as a person, I'm like, that's awesome. We welcome in all fans, as long as you guys are respectful. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch on the way, and Garcia foul tips it into the glove for strike 3. This guy has just been striking out left and right in this series. And just throughout this season, it's been bad. 1 away. Marchand got on with an infield single. And Justin Crawford is up next. The pitch. Swing and a miss. The ball's 1 strike. And the 0-1 swing and a miss. Everybody's valuable in this chat. Come on, what are we talking about? I care about everybody. You're all valuable. The ball's 2 strikes. Yamamoto gets set and deals, and the pitch is punched foul towards the left side. I just give the people that, you know, are really trustworthy, people that I trust, like I give them the wrenches. But everybody's valuable. No balls, 2 strikes. And the 0-2 pitch, and there's a line drive hit out over towards right center field, and not being able to make the catch out in center is Pages. It's going to get by him. Marchand's going to head on over to third base, and he will stop there. Justin Crawford slaps a double out to right center. I thought Pages had a chance to catch that, and the ball got by him. He tried to slide towards his left side, and he missed it, and the ball got by him and went all the way towards the wall. Marchand stayed over at third. Great swing by Crawford, and up next is Kyle Schwarber for Philadelphia. If he was just maybe 1 more step towards that ball, he would have caught that. One out, and Kyle is up to bat. Schwarber is in the box. He has struck out twice today. Can he get on base? We'll see what he does. Drop the king. Kyle's in the chat. 1 out, top of the 5th inning. Schwarber ready to step on into the box. Nine more subscribers till we get to 10,400 subs. George! All right, 1 out, top of the 5th. Yamamoto with 85 pitches. Crawford at second, Marchand at third. Pitch number 1, swing and a miss. Laid on the fastball, came towards the inside corner and a little bit high. The Chad is the MVP for sure. Absolutely. No balls, 1 strike. 13 seconds left on the pitch clock. Yamamoto gets set and deals, and Schwarber chops it foul towards the right side. Took a high bouncer, and he just tapped it. Let's go. No balls, 2 strikes to Schwarber. And the 0-2 on the way, and Schwarber gets a piece of it and stays alive. Yamamoto today has gone 4 1/3. He has struck out 7 batters as well, and has not given up a run so far. 0-2 is the count to Kyle. The 0-2 pitch on the way. Line drive towards the right side. It is a foul ball. Got a little bit out in front of it. The good news is that Yamamoto's pitch count is now at 89. Phillies have got to get a run here, though. A golden opportunity to at least get 1 run back. 0-2 is the count to Kyle Schwarber. And the pitch, it's a little bit inside. Yamamoto wanted the call. He wasn't going to get it, though. And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Up next is Trey Turner. And after that, it's Bryce Harper. The 1-2 pitch to Schwarber, swing and a miss. And for the 3rd time today, Kyle Schwarber is down on strikes. That was at 97 on the gun. 8 strikeouts for Yoshinobu Yamamoto. He just threw a fastball. It had really good movement to it as well. It did. Kyle was struck out 3 times. He definitely did not have a level swing there. Trey Turner is now up to bat, and Trey takes a splitter that's called strike 1 at the knees. And pitch to him towards the inside corner. No balls, 1 strike. Crawford at second, Marchand over at third. 3 seconds left, and the 0-1 pitch. Bouncing ball, hit over towards the left side. It's a foul. No balls, 2 strikes. Yamamoto gets set, gets the signs again, kicks, fires, and that's a called strike 3. Turner's going to challenge. That looked like it was a strike at the knees, according to pitch tracks. I don't think he's going to win this. He is so bad at these. And that is called a strike 3. The inning is over. Phillies had a golden opportunity, and they were not able to get home any runs in that 5th inning. We're going to go to the bottom of the 5th. 4-0 Dodgers out at Dodger Stadium. And Freeman will lead things off. Okay. That was brutal. I thought that they really left Yamamoto off the hook there. And Trey Turner just needs to stop challenging those types of pitches because he's just so bad at it. So bad. Oh, man. Anybody remember Dylan Cousins? If so, well, today is his birthday. Dylan Cousins is now 32 years old. What's he doing now? He announced his retirement in June of 2021, and he pursued a professional football career. He worked out with the New England Patriots. That was in August of 2021, and then he signed with that's right. He signed with the Tucson Sugar Skulls in the indoor football league, and then he got released in October of 2023. I forgot that he Wanted to try to pursue football. Totally forgot about that. Freddie Freeman is up to bat now, and he will lead off the bottom of the fifth. It's a 4-0 game. Is that Kirk Cousins' brother? No. He spells it Cozens. The pitch. There's a line drive, foul ball. I don't like baseball. I hate baseball because it doesn't make any sense and it's boring to me. But you're here because you're probably betting, I assume, correct? Bottom of the fifth. No balls, 1 strike. I don't usually like to make assumptions, but they're calling JT's injury a left wrist contusion. They just made the announcement, so he's going to be further evaluated, but they just announced that over the loudspeaker. Tucson. I was going to say, isn't Tucson, though, spelled Tuson? Okay. But, yeah, I think you're right. Thanks, Tucson. My parents were in Tucson. Yeah, Tucson, Arizona. The pitch is taken outside for ball 2. Huh. I didn't realize that was the spelling. I thought it was Tuscon. 2-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. And there's a strikeout for Tanner Banks, who's still pitching. So Freeman is down on strikes for the second time today. And here comes Mookie Betts to the plate. And Betts takes a sweeper that is in the zone for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike, white and blue batting gloves for Mookie Betts. And the 0-1 pitch, high for a ball. I mean, I like watching baseball, watch parties, but that's about it, says Callie. 1-1 pitch. Check swing, did he go? They say no, he did not. Kirk Cousins' brother. Got you. You like to watch parties. Interesting. 2 balls, 1 strike. Well, welcome aboard. I appreciate you for stopping on by. Bottom of the fifth, 1 out. 4-0 Dodgers. That's interesting. So you're not a big fan of like the sport, but you like to watch parties. That's interesting. I don't usually hear that. 2 balls, 1 strike. And the pitch, and that's up high for ball 3. Even though I did get somebody that did say like a couple of months ago to me, they were like, I don't listen to baseball, but I like listening to you. You have a nice calming voice, which was really nice, and I do appreciate that. The pitch, and that's going to be challenged. Looked like that it was inside, and we'll see. That is a strike. That is a strike. So the call is overturned. Robert says, I was so ticked off that the Phillies came back and won last night. It is what it is, man. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the fifth, 1 out. And the pitch. That's going to be called ball 4. And Betts gets on with a 1-out walk. And it's Kyle Tucker's turn to come on up to the plate. Tucker did have himself an RBI single. Bottom of the fifth, 1 out. The pitch. That's up high for a ball. We have 176 likes. We're trying to get to 300 for the first time this week. Let's go. First time this weekend. So we're over halfway there. Keep hitting that thumbs up button. And keep subscribing to the channel. 8 more subs so we get to 10,400 subs. Subscribing and liking is free. The only thing that costs anything is watching this because you're paying in time. You're not paying any money. That's it. You're spending your time on here. That's the only thing that you're paying. 1 ball, 1 strike. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the pitch to Kyle Tucker. Fly ball hit out over towards right field, and that is going to hit off the top of the wall. Garcia plays it off the wall. The throw is going to be made over towards second, and it's cut off by Stotts. Tucker's at second. Betts stops over at third. And there's a 1-out double here in the bottom of the 5th inning, allowed by Tanner Banks, and Tucker has been starting to hit the ball a lot better for the Dodgers. And Max Muncy is up next. Got a pitch that was hanging right at the bottom of the zone. And Muncy is up to bat. 7 more subs. Let's go. Here comes Max Muncy. And the first pitch to Max is a sweeper that is in the zone for strike 1 at the knees. They're not going to walk him here. I would consider doing that, to be honest with you. Keep it a 4-run game and try to get Ward to ground into a double play. 0-1 pitch, and that's a foul ball. The ball's 2 strikes. 0-2 is the count to Max Muncy. And Banks kicks, it fires, and this is going to be grounded over to first. Harper is going to get over to the bag. Stott actually got there and made the throw over to first in plenty of time for out number 2. Sorry about that. I was looking at it at the 3D because this was a little bit behind and it was a little bit ahead. So then I paused this and I was like, all right, what happened? It was a ground out over towards the right side, and Stott picked it up and threw it over to first to get out number 2. It was a big out. And Ryan Ward is up next. "20 pitches for Tanner Banks. And Alex Call is going to come on up to the plate instead. I want to get the righty up to bat. And the pitch is down and inside for a ball. I guess that's why they actually didn't intentionally walk Max Muncy. Because they were thinking to themselves, well, it's a righty on lefty. I still would have probably done it. 1-0 pitch. Popped up, hit out over towards the third base side. Slicing foul. And out of play. You make watching these little league bats that we have worth it. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. Did you play Little League? Just out of curiosity. Baseball's a weird sport. Like, you can score 100 runs in one game and then score 1 in the next. 1-1 pitch. That's taken outside for ball 2. Well, in football, you can put up 42 points in one game, and then you can put up 3 in the next. Within the next week. I've seen that happen. So it's the same sort of a thing. You know? 2 balls, 1 strike, and the 2-1 pitch on the way. Fly ball hit out over towards shallow left center field. On the run is Marshy, won't be able to make the catch. 1 run's easily going to score. Here comes Kyle Tucker right behind Mookie Betts. That's a bloop 2-run single for the Dodgers, and it's a 6-0 lead in the bottom of the 5th by Alex Call. That was actually a pretty good pitch, too. Just unfortunate. Marshall's playing over towards the left side, and it's going to be really tough for anybody to go out there and get that ball. I don't know why he slid, but he got lucky that the ball didn't get by him. The pitch is upstairs to Dalton Rushing for ball 1. What a pitch. And that is down and away for ball 2. Seems like it's been a long time since the Phillies have scored more than 4 runs in a game. More than 4? It's been a little bit. It's been like a couple of weeks. 2-0 pitch. And that misses outside for ball 3. Three balls, no strikes to Dalton Rushing. We're in the bottom of the 5th. There's 2 outs and a runner over at first. And the 3-0 pitch is in there for a called strike. So it's a 6-0 Dodgers lead. Each team, by the way, has 1 ABS challenge left. Phillies have an off day tomorrow, and then they will head back to the bank and play against the San Diego Padres on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Next pitch, line drive, base hit out to center field. It'll take 1 hop in front of Justin Crawford, who will throw it back on in towards short. And Dalton Rushing gets himself a single. Runners are now over at first and second base for the Dodgers. And Alex Freeland, who is up to bat next, is going to be the 7th man to come on up to the plate. Oh, boy. Freeland is 2 for 2 with a double and a solo home run. And he delivers, and there's a swing and a miss. A 91-mile-per-hour fastball for strike 1. The ball's 1 strike. Banks gets set and deals. The 0-1 pitch is on the outside edge for strike 2. Any questions, just ask. That's right. If you guys have any questions for me, I always like to answer questions. Whether it's about baseball, whether it's about what I do, or what. Well, position player coming in the pitch. Well, I'll put it to you this way. Chase Shugard is now warming up in the bullpen, so might be one of those games. I don't even like Chase Shugard in these like non-high leverage spots. I really don't. I want to see him in like 6th, 7th inning close games at this point. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch is off the plate for ball 2. That sweeper was at 80 miles per hour. Phillies have 20-plus swings and misses today at the plate, says Bilbo. LA is just putting the ball in play, and good things are happening. It's a good distinction of the difference between the both of these teams today. Pitch, foul ball. Maybe the worst that you've seen in a long time. It's up there, for sure. Two-two pitch, here it comes. And there's a swing and a miss, and Banks does finally get out of the inning. But the Dodgers do get some more runs, and they make it a 6-0 game. We're going to go to the top of the 6th. The Phillies are down, and they're getting shut out so far. How do you think the Eagles will do this season, says Chris? Great question. How do I think the Birds are going to do this season? I think that they're going to get 12. I'm going to go 13 wins this season for the Birds. I really think that they're going to do pretty well. A lot of people are worried about Jalen Hurts. I think he's going to be better this year. I think that he's going to be running more plays under center, and I think that the defense is going to do really well. But offensively, look, we also have to just sort of remember what the Eagles are getting for A.J. Brown tomorrow, too. So, that could also be something to factor on in as far as assets goes. I don't think A.J. Brown's coming back. I really don't. I think he's gone. I think he's going to the Patriots. But I like the receiving core. I think Saquon's going to have a better year. I really do. And I think that the offense is going to be better. I'm hoping that the offense is better because that's really where they struggled last year. Their play calling was terrible. Jalen didn't have a good year by his standards. And I think that he'll bounce back, and I do think that he'll be better. And I have the Eagles winning 13 games. I do. So, good question, though. Really good question. Dodgers should have just swept the Phillies. Last night they gave the game away, says Bryant. Yeah, well, the Phillies took advantage, Bryant. I mean, Tanner Scott left pitches out over the middle, and give the Phillies credit for doing that. Like, Tanner Scott blew it, and the Phillies capitalized. There's a lot of times, I know that you don't really follow the Phillies, but, you know, like, there's been a lot of times this year where the Phillies have not done that. So, at the same time, like, yeah, like the Dodgers gave them chances, but the Phillies took advantage. You know? The pitch, and that's outside for a ball. How we doing on the likes, by the way? Let us know down below. 1 ball, no strikes. 2, Bryce Harper. 5 more subs. Yamamoto with 95 pitches. 1 ball, no strikes to Bryce Harper. And the next pitch is called ball 2. JJ, the Blue Jays won today. Let's go. Thank you so much, my friend. I really appreciate you. 2-0 pitch, and that's going to be called a strike. Phillies still have 1 ABS challenge left. Robert, I really appreciate it, my friend. Come back on tonight. Hopefully I'll see you on for the Chicago Cubs St. Louis Cardinals game. We'll be on for that as soon as this one is over and after we do our post-game show. The pitch. There's a swing and a miss. The offense can't be worse. Season will depend on Jalen agreeing to run more. Defense will be great, says Morty. Yeah. I'm a little bit worried about special teams. I'm worried about Elliott, but, you know, like, I would take worrying about that over worrying about the offense as a whole, so nothing is perfect. I'm also a little bit worried about Jeff Stoutland not coming back. Yeah, I do think that is going to be a loss. 2-2 pitch. That's a foul ball. Not a lot of people were talking about how important really he was for that line. 2 balls, 2 strikes. What team do you hate the most in baseball? There's not really a team that I hate, but a team that I don't like. I don't like the Mets. 2-2 pitch. That's outside for ball 3. I don't like the Mets. The Mets are, my number 1. The Dodgers to me are number 2, but again, like I respect like the good fans for both teams. 3-2 is the count to Harper, and the pitch. That's down and inside for ball 4. And so Harper gets on with a leadoff walk to start off at the top of the 6th. Come on. Gotta get runs in this inning. They had to score in the last inning, but you really gotta get a run here. At the very, very least. 200 likes! Appreciate you guys. Charge! Brandon Marsh is up next. Yamamoto with the pitch. Swing and a miss. Excellent movement on the cutter there. It just kept running inside. I think the Eagles' window is closed. Give them 10 years. They'll make the playoffs after a rebuild, says KD. I 1,000% disagree with that. The balls, 1 strike. And the next pitch, and that's a foul ball. So wait, so who do you have winning the division this year? The Giants? Dodgers are the most hated because they embarrassed my Brewers in the playoffs, says Chris. What's up, Chris? Chris is back. What's going on, man? The balls, 2 strikes. And the next pitch, and a called strike 3. Excellent curveball taken by Brandon Marsh. And Yamamoto gets his 10th strikeout of the game. Marsh took a little bit of time after he looked at that pitch. He was just staring at that like he just didn't want to leave. And Dave Roberts is now going to make a move and say goodbye to Yoshinobu Yamamoto. 104 pitches. He gets hugs from Dalton Rushing and also from Freddie Freeman as well, and we will have a pitching change. I don't like the Yankees and the Dodgers, says Callie. The team I love the most is the Phillies, says TTB. Let's go. I dislike the Mets and the Dodgers and the Yankees and anyone that plays against the Braves, says Lomball. That says, I'll be on here to watch your play-by-plays as my Cubs take on the Cardinals tonight. Let's go. Santo, what's going on, Santo? How you doing, my friend? TTB says, the team I love the most, the Phillies. The team I hate the most, the Phillies. Did you say that you love them too? Yeah. Okay. That's funny. Cardinals, Pirates, Mets, and the Yankees. Cardinals are your number one, Haley? Is it because of... Wait, yeah. Why is the Cardinals your number one? Just out of curiosity. Do you hate the Cowboys? Again, like, I don't hate a team. Like, hate to me is like fully despise. Like, I won't watch or like I won't root for anything for that organization. But the team that do I dislike the Cowboys? Yeah, of course. Philly's in my blood. But, you know, like I said again, if we get Cowboys fans on here, of course I invite them on. Yesterday I was watching soccer with my dad while I'm watching the Dodgers, says Santo. Dude, that's so awesome. That's so sick. Alrighty, here we go. We're still in the top of the 6th inning. It's a 6-0 lead for the Dodgers. Phillies played the Dodgers again out at CBP in July. Here is Will Klein, ready to fire the pitch. It's in there for a called strike at the knees. What does it mean when you have a purple crown? It's just basically a participation trophy. It's like you get a crown for commenting the most. That's all it is. 0-1, swing and a miss. Will Klein this year is a 1.93 earned run average, 25 strikeouts in 23 1/3 of an inning. No balls, 2 strikes to Alec Bohm. 1 away, and the next pitch sails outside and low for a ball. I saw a live game against the Cardinals at CBP, and it wasn't the best fan experience with them, and just a lot of players were overrated and got praise, says Haley. That's not fun. That's not fun. 1-2 pitch. That is down and away for ball 2. Bruce says, agree or disagree? Not playing small ball has diminished the game. Are we talking about in Major League Baseball in general, or are we just talking about the Phillies? Because I agree with both. 2-2 pitch. Bohm is off balance, but he fouls it off, and he ends up sitting down. Rushing helps him up. He says, I'm good. All great questions. I feel like I'm in a press conference. But no, it's a good thing. What's up, Quiz? Quiz, how you doing? I'm wearing a blue Dodger t-shirt just because I'm a Dodgers fan. Let's go Dodgers. Dude, thanks so much for coming on here. Fist pump to you. Or do you like the high five better, or do you like the elbow? The elbow dab. Let me know. 2-2 pitch to Bohm, and he gets a piece of the sweeper, and it's a foul ball again. Two balls, 2 strikes to Alec Bohm. Phillies are getting shut out 6-0. The 2-2 pitch on the way, and Bohm gets a piece of it again and fouls it back towards the screen. Dodgers haters are mad because they're not us. This is Dodger Empire. Dodger. Is that how you say it? D-A-D-G. I like that. 2-2 pitch to Bohm and another foul ball. He's working up the count here. That's good. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 8 pitches in this at-bat. 4 of them have been fouled off by Alec Bohm. We are now 3 subscribers away from 10,400 subscribers. 2-2 pitch, and that is in the dirt for ball 3. Cubs and Cardinals, we got that tonight. That game will start at 7:20. Matthew Liberator is going to be on the bump, and he will be facing Jordan Wicks. It's going to be a bullpen game for the Chicago Cubs, unless there's a starter who's just going to come on in for the second inning. 3-2 pitch, up high and inside for ball 4. Phillies have 2 men on base. Harper is over at second now, and Bohm is over at first. Marsh did strike out looking. And here comes Stotts. Charge! All right, come on, get a couple runs back here. Bryson Stott is 0 for 2. Lined out to left and flied out over to left as well. And Rafael Marchand is up next. Klein kicks and deals, swing and a miss. And Stott was off balance there. That pitch was at 98 miles per hour. And fastball just keeps on rising. Stott gets up and he just sort of kicks the dirt a little bit to try to make sure that he's not as off balance as he was. The balls, 1 strike. Harper at second, Bohm over at first. And the 0-1 pitch to Bryson Stott. High for a ball. JJ, any vacation plans for the summer? I went to the Bahamas about a month ago. And I went to Chicago about a couple weeks ago. That was pretty cool. 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. I am going to the Home Run Derby, and I am going to All-Star Village. So I am really looking forward to that. That is probably my vacation for the summer. Not cheap going to the Home Run Derby, but I'm super excited about that. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Stott, and another foul ball on the 1-2 pitch. How about you, though, my friend? Or anybody else? LA Lakers fan says, I got St. Louis tonight. Let's go. Hope to see you on here for that. 1-2 pitch, and that is in the dirt for ball 2. LP, what's going on, LP? How you doing? Jack Dreyer is warming up in the pen, the lefty for the Dodgers. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Will Klein on the bump, facing Bryson Stott. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. 2-2 is the count to Stott. And the pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards shallow left center field. And on the run to make the sliding catch was Andy Paz. Did he catch it? I think he did, and he tried to get it into his hand, his fielding hand, and that's where he bobbled it. So that's going to be recorded as a catch. Excellent play there by Andy Paz, and there's 2 away. Let's look again. Slid, he caught it. Yep, he held on to it, and then it was on the transition where he fumbled the baseball. That was a really good catch by Andy Pajes. Made up for that last play where the ball got by him. Out in right center field on that line drive by Crawford. That was not easy, but first pitch to Rafael Marchand, and he rips it foul towards the right side. It's been a long game, chat. It's 6:20 p.m. Eastern time. We're definitely going to be late. I can assume that. But it is what it is. We'll get there when we get there. 0-1 pitch, and this is popped up a mile high over towards the right side. Freeman comes jogging on in, and home eighth the grab for out number 3. Phillies have really struggled today with runners in scoring position. They only have 4 hits, and they are getting shut out through 6 innings. We're going to go to the bottom of the 6th. It's 6-0 Dodgers. Oh, boy. Foul out over the first. And yet we still live to see another day. It's 7:18 in Japan. What's going on? How you doing? Shout out. We got people tuning on in from Japan, Australia, the Philippines, worldwide, man. It's awesome. Let's go. Ned says I had cancer once, but I beat it. But it came back, and I had surgery to remove it. I'm happy to still be here enjoying baseball with you. Drop the MVPs in the chat for Ned. I appreciate you, man. Can't even imagine. I'm in LA. It's 3:21 p.m. I'm currently wanting to stream with you. Santos says he wants to stream with me. Yeah, I just I'm happy to see you on here, my friend. It's good to see you. Really, really good to see you. I'm very blessed. I am very happy that I get to be able to do this. And again, like we're building a bond. We're building a community. And I keep thinking about Vince Scully. I keep thinking about Harry Kalas. And, like, how special this would be for them, you know? This just takes storytelling to another level. And it's an honor. It really is an honor. Because not only are people taking their phones with them on the go to be able to tune on in, whether they're working, whether they're vacuuming or eating dinner, but they're also interacting. You know, you're spending your time not just tuning on into this game, but you're interacting and you're building connections with not even just me, but with other people. Like, that's the really cool thing about this, really. 1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch to Ohtani. That ball is hit out over towards right field, but it'll stay in the ballpark. And the catch is going to be made just shy of the track. Ohtani, I thought, with the way that he was looking at that, he thought that maybe he got it all. But he got underneath it, and there's one away. Chase Shugart is pitching. Forgot to mention that. But we're in the bottom of the 6th, and Andy Pages is in the box. Ohtani has gone 1 for 5 today. The pitch, and it's 1 ball, no strikes. Not sure if you locked my last chat, if you looked at my last chat or not, but I didn't say I'm going to be... you're going to the beach on Saturday? That's really cool. 1-0 pitch. There's a blooper that's hit out over towards the right side. The throw on over to third base is not in time. Bryson Stott was out in shallow right field, and he just misjudged that thing. And so that is going to be, I guess they're going to call that a bloop. That can't be a bloop triple. Let's look at the replay again. It was hit over towards the shallow right field side. Harper was looking. Stott just could not make the catch, and he just bobbled it. And the ball got by him. And so that's going to put a runner over at third. The defense is not doing good today either. And Freeman is up. And the pitch is going to be called a strike. That will tie. Sean Barber has just really been terrible today behind the plate. They call that a triple by Pages. Give him credit, he was sprinting out of the box. Next pitch, and now it's 1 ball and 1 strike to Freddie Freeman. Shugart gets set at the Phillies' letters and delivers, and the pitch is outside. So when that ball was popped up out over towards shallow right, Harper was out there, and so was Stott. And Harper got called off by Bryson, and Stott tried to make a sliding catch over the shoulder, and he just was not able to catch it. It bounced off the tip of his glove, and then it got by him. Two balls, one strike. I can't hate on the Dodgers when they're a team who actively tries to do everything they can to win, says Haley. And they're doing it within the rules. 2-1 pitch, fly ball hit out over towards right field. Garcia will make the catch. He's going to also throw it over to the plate, and the throw is off the line. That was a really good throw, though, from Garcia. That ball did not even hit the ground. He threw it with all his might to home, but regardless, it's a 7-0 lead for the Dodgers. That was like a frustration throw over towards the plate. One more sub until we get to 10,400 subs. That was a heck of a throw, really. Could not have thrown that any better. Just that Pages has a lot of speed. 2 outs, and here's the pitch. That'll be in there for a called strike. It's 7-0 LA. They've scored in every inning except for the first. 7 runs on 11 hits. Betts is in the box. Here's the 0-1. That is outside for a ball. 9-4. Thank you so much for being on here, my friend. Where's Sosa? Edmundo Sosa's not here right now, but I could take a message for sure. What do you want me to tell Sosa? 1-1 pitch. That's a foul ball. Santos says, I love your show. I'm subscribed to your channel. This channel's so much fun. It makes me so happy. And also keep up with your good stream, man. Really appreciate that. Love watching the baseball game with you so much. Come back on tonight, my friend. Come back on for that Cubs-Cardinals game. Next pitch, strike 3 called. And we're going to go to the top of the 7th inning. It's a 7-0 lead for the Dodgers. And the Phillies are going to come back on up to the plate. All right, let's give some shout-outs to people in the chat. Where are we tapping on in from? Let us know down below. Where are we tuning on in from tonight? Let's go. Oh boy. Doc is here. What's up, Doc? Good to see you. Can we just please not get shut out? 10,400 subs! Let's go! Doc is in the house. Let's go! Diane tuning on in from Philly. What's going on? What's up, Diane? How you doing? We got Tiffany from Glenside, PA. Fist pump to you. Let's go. Or the elbow fives. Let's go, baby. Chris tuning on in from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. What's going on, Chris? Give me a fist pump here. Let's go. Let's go, baby. 10.4K. Woo! Thank you so much, everybody. Shout out to the chats. Scott tuning in from Greensboro, North Carolina. MVPs in the chat for all of you guys. From the work freezer, that's where you're tuning on in from. Well, I hope that you're staying safe, my friend. Oh, man. Dr. Delay, folks, make sure that you guys go check him out. He's been crushing it. He's been doing a really good job. And you should definitely go check him out for all the Pittsburgh streams that he does. He covers the Pirates, he covers the Steelers, he covers the NFL, covers also NL Central teams as well. And he does hockey, does the Pittsburgh Steelers, the Pittsburgh Penguins. He does college football. He does March Madness. Did I miss anything, Doc? The pitch is taken for a ball. Oh, he's also going to be doing some World Cup games. Maybe. 1-0 pitch on the way. This is chopped over towards short. Betts plays it on the hop, fires it over to first, and there's out number 1 in the top of the 7th. What's going on, Shante? Good to see you, Shante. Let's go. I'm tuning on in from Los Angeles, California. Says Santo. Santo, mi amigo, how you doing? What's going on? Top of the 7th, 1 out. Enriquez is pitching. Crawford in the batter's box. And the pitch is up high for a ball. Beast Coast is also still here. Handshake to you too, my friend. That was a little bit weird. There we go. Shake my hand. Oh, man. The pitch. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Top of the 7th, 1 away. One out. Justin Crawford is batting for the Phillies. And here's the 1-1 pitch. And the slider is in there for strike 2 at the knees. Had some really good movement to it. 7-0 Dodgers. 3 seconds are left on the pitch clock. And the 1-2 is slapped foul and out of play. Justin today, 1 for 2. He did get on with a double. That was good to see. 2 slams, then we're right back in this. It's not over till it's over, right? Dodgers fans tuning on in from Thailand. What is going on, my friend? Watash. I hope I said that correctly. 1-2 on the way. Strike 3 called. Crawford still looking, and now goes back to the dugout. And there's 2 away in the top of the 7th inning. Once again, folks, we covered the Phillies, the Sixers, and the Eagles on this channel, but we do a lot of baseball. And if you are a Dodgers fan, I still encourage you guys to subscribe to the channel because we do a lot of baseball on here, and we welcome on in all baseball fans, for sure. 2 outs, top of the 7th, and the pitch. That's down for a ball. I'm excited for the World Cup. I've just never called soccer, so I don't expect good calls from me. I'll try, though. Practice makes practical. That's what my physics teacher used to say. And, I'm excited. I'm really excited for you. Next pitch, foul ball. The other thing that we also do on here, folks, we do this thing called Diamond Zone. It's basically like NFL Red Zone, but it's for baseball. People seem to really, really like it. If you are really into baseball, if you're into sports betting, if you have, bets on baseball, and you want to be able to, come on and tune on into all the games that we do throughout the slate of Major League Baseball's day, it's awesome. It's a really cool thing. 1-1 pitch, and that's a foul ball. 7-0 Dodgers, by the way. Let's catch everybody up. As Andrew Painter went 3 1/3, he allowed 4 earned runs and 7 hits, as well as struck out 3 and walked 1. 1-2 pitch to Kyle Schwarber, and that's way inside for ball 2. The Dodgers had Yoshinobu Yamamoto pitching today. He went 5 1/3. He struck out 10, gave up 4 hits, and 2 walks. Phillies had their chances to try to score runs. And this guy has just been really dominant. 2-2 pitch to Kyle, foul ball. Schwarber 0 for 3, Turner 1 for 3, Harper 0 for 2, Marsh 0 for 2. Bohm 1 for 2, Stott 0 for 3. JT also got taken out of the game. He got hit on the hand on a hit by pitch, and Marchand came on and he's 1 for 2. Garcia's 0 for 3, and Crawford is 1 for 3. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber with 2 away in the top of the 7th. The 2-2 pitch. That is in the dirt. Did he go? I couldn't tell if they appealed or not. I guess they said no, because they say that now the count is 3-2. Painter didn't pitch so well today. I thought he did okay. I will say that as soon as Marchand came on in, I don't really know if it was a coincidence or not. but Painter did give up 2 homers. I think part of it was some bad calls there from Rafael Marchand, personally, but also bad execution as well from Painter. I didn't like those hangers that were called, or some of the pitches that were called. Obviously, didn't call for the hangers, but the pitch is inside for ball 4. And so a 2-out walk. And it's Trey Turner up to bat next. Turner slaps the first pitch foul and out of play. Can Kyle go for the Olympic rings? I mean, he played in the World Baseball Classic. In 2028, though? Maybe. 0-1 pitch to Turner. Line drive, and that's hit out over to left field, and that's going to get down for a foul ball. Couldn't tell if that was going to go over towards the line or not. Let's see a replay. We sort of lost it out towards the corner. The player out on the left was going after it. That was foul. He pulled it, though, towards that left side. When he's pulling, that's a good sign. The ball is 2 strikes. 0-2 pitch on the way to Turner. Line drive hit out over towards right, but that's going to be caught by Tucker. Played him perfectly, and we're going to go to the bottom of the 7th. All right, it's Phillies trivia time. I'm going to ask you a Phillies trivia question, and if you get it right, you will hear this. If, however, you get it wrong, you will hear this. All this talk about the home run derby. Yes, we are going to the home run derby. We're going to try to provide you guys with a lot of content over there. But I would like to know which Phillies players have participated in the home run derby. I would like you guys to tell me that down below. Which Phillies players have participated in the home run derby is my question to you. All right, I will give you guys 30 seconds, and then afterwards, it'll be done. So where's my clock? Start it right now. Timer. Stopwatch, we'll do it now. Okay. 25 seconds left. We're timing this now. Abreu. Harper. How many players can we get? Abreu, Harper, Schwarber. There we go. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. Abreu, we got 4. Okay, so we got Abreu, we got Schwarber, we got Harper. Actually, wait, I'm sorry. Bryce Harper was not on the Phillies when he participated in the Derby. So that is incorrect. Okay, if you said Jim Thome, you are correct. If you said Bobby Abreu, you are correct. If you also say that you are that Ryan Howard did it, you are correct as well. If you said Bryce Harper, if you said Rhys Hoskins, that's correct too. And Alec Bohm also did it as well. Good job. Haley got it, Shea got it, Ned got one, KD got one as well. Let's go. The pitch, and that's going to be taken for a called strike. Bohm, Garcia, Turner, Harper, and Schwarber. So Harper was incorrect. You forgot about Jim Thome, and you forgot about Bobby Abreu, but you did good. You did good. 1 ball, 1 strike, bottom of the 7th. I didn't tell you that it was going to be timed, but I am going to start timing things. Edmundo Sosa is now over at shorts as we are in the bottom of the 7th. Tucker is 2 for 3. Chase Shugart is still pitching, but time is going to be called. Keep hitting that thumbs up button and keep subscribing to the channel as well. Tucker batting for the Dodgers. 7-0 LA. Three seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 1-1 pitch is a little bit low for ball 2. I was a little bit confused as to why Bohm did the home run derby. That was weird. 2-1 pitch. That's a foul ball. So it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Nolan Hoffman is warming up in the Phillies bullpen, by the way. 2-2 pitch. That's up high and away for ball 3. Once again, folks, if you love the Pirates, make sure you guys go subscribe over to Dr. DeLay's channel. We have 226 likes, which means that 73 of you now have not hit the thumbs up button yet. 3-2 pitch, and Shugart gets himself a strikeout against Kyle Tucker, and there's 1 out. Let's go. Oh, boy. 1 out, bottom of the 7th. Ellie De La Cruz is going to have an MRI on his right hamstring. Next pitch. Now it's 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike to Max Muncy. And here's the 1-1. That is down and in for ball 2. To make the count now 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike. And here's the pitch. That's outside for ball 3. Oof. Didn't Abreu and Howard win it in back-to-back years? No. No. I don't think so. Howard's was what, 09? 3-1 pitch. It's a foul ball. Abreu won in 05. 3-2 pitch. And that is another foul ball. Back over towards the screen. Didn't Kimbrel get hurt during it right after his first start with Tampa Bay? That I don't know either. I'll tell you this. The Giants have 19 runs. 19 runs. The San Francisco Giants had put up 19 runs out in Colorado. Jung-Hoo Lee is 5 for 6, and Bryce Eldridge is 4 for 6. Eldridge doubled twice, singled, and also homered. Devers also 4 for 5, and he also walked. 3-2 pitch on the way. A fly ball hit out over to deep right field, and Max Muncy goes yard to make it now an 8-0 ball game. That's his 14th bomb of the season. Still has that pop in the bat. Bottom of the 7th, 1 out. 8-0 Dodgers. The Yankees put up 13 runs in the 3rd inning against the Athletics, and they have not scored since. What a weird day for baseball. 13 runs in 1 inning. 13 runs in the third. That has to be like the most runs in the third inning for them in quite some time. Bottom of the 7th, 1 away. Here's Al's call. And the pitch is taken for a ball. Can we just forfeit? No! Heck no! That was a little bit harsh. My bad. 1-0 pitch. Line, that's going to be a ground ball hit over to third, and the throw over to first is in time. Garrett Stubbs is now in the game over at first for Harper. There's 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th. And Don Mattingly's going to make a move. Bottom of the 7th, 2 away. And Shugart, his afternoon is done. I need Ohtani to get one more hit. Then we can forfeit. It's a straight world. Damn. "13 runs in an inning is wild." 8-0 Dodgers, chat. Keep hitting those thumbs up buttons. That was the first time ever that Jung-Hoo Lee has ever had 5 hits in a game. He's never done that before. Nope. Busch Stadium had over 40,000 people in attendance last night. It's insane. They are really coming out to support the Cardinals. Folks, if you are new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well. The Dodgers have put up 8 runs tonight against the Philadelphia Phillies. The fact that we still have, like, what is it, over 200 people tuning on in. Guys, this is a blowout. It's a blowout. We have 347 people still tuning on in. That's unbelievable, chat. Really. That's awesome stuff. Thank you so much for being on here. Please keep liking. Please keep subscribing to the channel as well. We got the Cubs-Cardinals game after this. And we also have a post-game show that we're doing tonight as well. So, might be a little bit late to the next game. Nolan Hoffman is now going to pitch for the Philadelphia Phillies this season. 2 games for him. He just got called back up on Friday. And the pitch is going to be taken for a called strike. Everybody in the Dodgers lineup has gotten a hit except for Mookie Betts. 1-0 pitch. Swing on a miss. And everybody in the Phillies lineup has gotten a hit except for Kyle Schwarber, Bryce Harper, Brandon Marsh, Bryson Stott, and Adolis Garcia. And technically, JT Realmuto didn't get a hit either, so he got hit by a pitch. 1-1 pitch. There's a broken bat, fly ball hit out over towards the edge of third, and the inning is over. We're going to go to the top of the 8th inning. It'll be Garrett Stubbs to lead things off. They didn't update that. Stubbs is over at first base. So Stubbs will lead things off when the Phillies do return. I just got here. Wish we were up by 8, says Jacob. Yeah, well, Andrew Painter went 3 1/3. He gave up 4 earned runs. Gave up those 2 homers in the 3rd inning. The Dodgers have scored in every inning except for the first. They put up 1 run in the 2nd, 1 run in the 3rd, 2 in the 4th, 2 in the 5th, 1 in the 6th, and 1 in the 7th. So, respect to you. No, man, I respect to you guys, you know. And this is, you know, the one thing that I love about like my Phillies fans, especially Phillies fans, period, is that a lot of these people, like, they still stay. They stay till the end for the most part. It's just, insane, though, that they're down 8-0, and yet there's Phillies fans that are still here. But it's so cool. It's awesome. I think that would be a hit, too, says Jacob. Yeah, because he got hit by a pitch, so technically, yeah, he got a hit. We still got Dodgers fans in the chat, too. That's true. Absolutely. You don't have to rush out to beat traffic on here. I'm sorry. That was a good one, though. You gotta give me that. You gotta give me that. That was a good one. You have to give me that. BZK, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate it. Jonathan Hernandez is going to pitch for the Dodgers. This guy has only pitched in 3 games. 3 games. 4 strikeouts in those 3 games. 1 walk as well. Oh, man. So we'll see how he does. Curious. He'll have to face Edmundo Sosa. They said that Harper was going to lead off the inning. What are they talking about? All right, so Sosa is up to bat. We'll definitely talk about this game during the postgame show because there's things that I really don't like that I have to get off my chest for sure. The pitch is up high for a ball. It's 1 ball, no strikes. Jonathan Hernandez played with the Texas Rangers from 2019 till the first half of 2024, and then he got picked up by the Seattle Mariners. And then he got picked up by the Dodgers this year. 1 pitch, foul ball. Get over towards the left side. 1 ball, 1 strike to Sosa. And the pitch. And he swings and misses at a pitch and also lost the bat. That's happened 3 times in this series. 1-2 is the count. Remember when Sosa's bat got stuck in the foul ball netting? That just gave me flashbacks, chat. I think that was against the Cardinals a couple of years ago. If you did the Dodgers games, I would listen to you. I never see you doing the Dodgers games. I've done 2 Dodgers games this year that were not against the Phillies. I do some. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch on the way, and that's outside for ball 2. The other thing that I do is a thing called Diamond Zone. And Diamond Zone is me like calling a lot of different games at once. It's a little bit different. But if you're into if you love baseball as much like I do, or if you love fantasy baseball, or if you're into sports betting, it's a really cool thing. Or if you just like to listen to me call 5 or 6 different games at once, it really is a skill. I'm not like trying to toot my own horn. But even though it sounds like I am, it's not as easy as it looks. I would love to, one day, if we ever get big enough, I would love to be able to get announcers to come on here and just have them do like 30 minutes of Diamond Zone, just calling 5 different games at once. You know? I feel like that would be so cool. 3-2 pitch on the way. Strike 3 called, and Edmundo Sosa goes down looking on strikes. What a frustrating day for the Philadelphia Phillies. Brandon Marsh, it'll be his turn. Come on up to the plate. I used to be a Philly fan back in the day. Richie Allen, Johnny Callison, Richie Ashburn, Siskino. Well, let's get you back. Of all, no strikes. Top of the 8th. 1 out. And the pitch to Brandon Marsh. Fly ball hit out over towards center field. Not that deep. And Pages is there to track it down towards his left. And he'll make the grab at the Dodgers letters for out number 2. 2 up and 2 down. And it's Alec Boehm's turn. The last time that the Phillies actually ended up getting shut out, I'll look that up for you right now. The last time that they got shut out It was on Friday, May 22nd against the Cleveland Guardians. They got shut out 1-0. That was tough because I wasn't even here that night, and Duran gave up that solo home run in the 9th inning. Oh, that was awful. 1 ball, no strikes to Alec Bohm, and the pitch, and that's outside for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes to Bohm. The pitch. It's grounded over towards second, backhanded by Freeland, and the throw over to first on the run is in plenty of time for out number 3. We are now 59 likes away from getting to 300. We're going to go to the bottom of the 8th inning. It's an 8-0 lead for the Dodgers. I'm going to tell you this, chat. This is what I'm going to say. I know that not as many people are going to stick on for the post-game show, but here's what I will say. I'm not happy with how things have gone today. I'm really not. I'm not happy with how things have gone for the Philadelphia Phillies. Obviously, losing JT sucks, and we'll break all that stuff down. But I am going to ask the question again. Do you think that the Phillies can get a right-handed bat and get Skubal? I'm not saying that they're going to, but I'm just throwing that out there as a hypothetical. I will say that if that does happen, if they do get Skubal, and if they get a right-handed bat, not just one or the other, if they get both, I do think that they can compete with the Dodgers. I do. And if they get to keep Jesus Luzardo in a trade for Tarek. It's a gamble, but I think that puts them in the mix. If they get a good right-handed bat and Skubal, I think that they can do it. But is there a chance for them to do it? Is my question. I don't know. I don't trust Dave. But if that happens, I have more confidence. Got to head out. Thanks for sharing, listening on the go. Let's go. Thank you so much. God bless the Beatles. It's a great call today. Dude, so happy that you came back today, my friend. Really good to see you. I'm trying to be optimistic. I don't think that they have enough against the Dodgers. But then again, I didn't think that the Blue Jays had enough. The pitch is taken down and in for a ball. Skubal's going to the Dodgers, bro. Sorry. Is he? Is he? What's the deal? Tell me what the deal is. What do you think the deal is going to be? 1 ball, no strikes, and the 1-0 pitch, and that's in there for a strike. Wrobleski has to go, right? Like, Justin Wrobleski is going to be in the deal, correct? And Dalton Rushing, maybe? 1 ball, 1 strike. Bottom of the 8th. And the 1-1 pitch, and that's up high for ball 2. If the Dodgers get Skubal, might as well just give them the World Series. Just kidding. 2 balls, 1 strike. Would you give up Crawford for a half year of a good right-handed bat? Yes. I want to win. I want to win. I would not be a good business person. I want to win now. 3-1 pitch. That's inside for ball 4. And so there's a leadoff walk to start off the bottom of the 8th inning. As of today, I would say yes. But there's a reason why I'm not making the business moves. You know. Shohei Ohtani is up to bat. That's outside for a ball. Adam with a $5 super chat. What's going on, Adam? Took my Canadian wife to both Blue Jays versus Orioles games this weekend. Oh, that's so awesome. She went home disappointed at both. Solidarity, Phillies fans. Thanks, JJ. I love you so much, buddy. Hopefully you're doing well, my friend. 1-1 pitch on the way. Ground ball, base it out to right field. And so there's going to be another single provided by the Dodgers. Glass now rushing for Scubell. Glass now and Dalton rushing. That's it. That's crazy. I think you'd have to throw in Robleski, too. I do. Two runners on, bottom of the eighth. Pages is in the box now. And the pitch, way up high and inside for a ball. It's 1 ball, no strikes to Andy Pages. Nolan Hoffman is pitching. Gets set below the Phillies letters, and the next pitch is swung on and missed. That was a sweeper. The other thing, though, that I notice about the Dodgers is they don't just throw money at people. They really do try to get people that are good fits for what they're trying to do. Did they throw money at Kyle Tucker? Yes, but Tucker is not the foundation piece, you know? They have a very good system that's in place. And I feel that the players that they have fit their system too, if that makes sense. You know? 2-1, and that's inside for ball 3. And what do I mean by system players like Miguel Rojas, Alex Freeland, Alex Call? You know? 3-1 pitch. That's outside for ball 4. Hoffman gives up another walk, and bases are now loaded. Phillies have the Dodgers right where they want them. Dodgers hire for personality as much as talent. Well, that's why you guys got Rocco Baldelli in your front office. You know? The pitch, and that's taken a little bit outside for a ball. I will tell you, I do feel like that if there is a team that could knock off the Dodgers, I do feel like that the Braves have a very good roster. And they could make it a series. I'll throw Tucker in the deal for Scubell. The ball is 1 strike. Really? Well, I guess that would be fine because then, yeah. Would that even make sense though because of contracts? Because Glasnow's contract is big. So I don't even know if that would financially work, would it? Here's the 1-1 pitch to Freddie Freeman. That's a foul ball. So the count is now 1-2. We got another game at 7:20. We're keeping our eye on that. Actually, you know what I should do? I should probably get as much as I can ready for that right now. We're not even going to do a break in between this and the post-game show. We're just going to dive on into the post-game show right after this is done. One ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. That's a foul ball. One ball, two strikes. And the next pitch. That's a foul ball. I'm just going to watch the Phillies simulations on MLB The Show. Hoffman gets set at the Phillies letters against Freddie Freeman. And the 1-2 is down and in for ball two. Two balls, two strikes. I do wish that some of you Dodgers fans were on here last night when the Phillies were winning. Some of y'all, I know, left. I know some of y'all left after they took the lead. But it is what it is. 2-2, and that's outside and high for ball three. So the count's now full. It's 3-2. Hoffman kicks and fires. And another line drive hit out over towards the left. Marsh will be there to make the grab. And another run is going to score. The Dodgers have scored in every inning except for the first. And they now lead it 9-0. Congratulations on your win yesterday. It's just a win. I mean, it was nice. I don't want to underestimate that. That was nice, but you know, this team definitely needs work. Mookie Betts is up to bat, and the pitch that's going to be in there for a called strike. No balls, one strike to Mookie Betts. And the 0-1 pitch. Grounder hit over to shortstop. And the tag to second, there's one. And the throw over to first is in time. And we're going to go to the top of the ninth inning. 9-0 LA as we go to the ninth. Let's go. Keep hitting that thumbs up button. We still got 322 of you guys here in the chat. We're just going to dive on into the post-game show right after the game is done. And we are going to definitely rip the Phillies for sure. 254 likes. We are now 46 likes away from getting to 300. Well, I'll also give credit to the Dodgers, but you know, we have to criticize the Phillies because this is not acceptable. Not acceptable at all whatsoever. So, oh man, folks, if you are new to my channel though, please make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel and turn on the notification bell icons too. And that way you will know when we do go live. We got the Cardinals game after this. Cardinals play against the Chicago Cubs. We're going to be a little bit late. I apologize about that, but that's just how it goes. But we will be on doing that game after we're done with our post-game show. Again, no break. We're just going to dive on right on into it. So once the 3 outs are recorded, that will be it for sure. Oh, man. And also, by the way, too, I do feel like that the Pittsburgh Pirates, not to, like, you know, because he's here, like, not to toot his own horn, but I think that the Pittsburgh Pirates team that they have, they also, I'm not telling you that they're going to beat the Dodgers. I'm not going to say that at all, but they have a chance. Whenever they've played against the Dodgers, I've noticed they've played them pretty well. I'm not rooting for the Dodgers' downfall. Maybe as a baseball fan, kinda, but I don't know. I'd like to see somebody knock off the Dodgers, but again, like, I respect the Dodgers for what they've been able to build. You know, two things can be true. It would be wild, though, to see Freddie win another ring. The ball is 1 strike, and here's the pitch to Stott. And there's a fly ball hit out over towards deep right center field. That's going to go back over towards the track, and Pages looks up, and it is gone. Bryson Stott is a solo home run in the top of the 9th inning. That's his 6th homer of the season, and the Phillies are on the board. That makes it a 9-1 ball game in the top of the 9th inning. We'll all cry together. Dodgers are the best team in baseball, period. Nothing matters until they get beat in the playoffs, as Brian Sanchez. Nothing matters. So the rest of the regular season, we don't even have to worry about it. Nothing else matters. Nothing. There's nothing that we can learn from. The Braves could go on a 20-game winning streak, or some team can go on a 20-game winning streak, and none of that matters. The pitch, and that's in there for a strike to Rafael Marchand. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. At least we didn't get shutouts. No balls, 2 strikes. That was a good swing for Stott. 0-2. It's a foul ball. That one goes on out of play. The ball's 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. That's outside for a ball. Top of the 9th. The 1-2 pitch to Rafael Marchand. That's a foul ball. That one goes on out of play. Cubs and Cardinals should be ready to start in about 8 minutes or so. We will have a redirect over to the very next stream. 1-2 pitch. There's a line drive, and that is going to be caught over towards the right side by Freeland. That was hit really sharply. There's one away. There's Stocker and Fransky and Greg Murphy all in the booth. On the radio side. It's funny. So 1 away, top of the 9th. And Baroa is up to bat. This is Stuart Baroa. And the pitch is going to be in there for a called strike. No balls, 1 strike to Stuart Baroa. Acquired from the Milwaukee Brewers on April 8th. 0-1 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards right center field. Pages looks up and will make the catch right in front of the track. And there's 2 away. Is there any chance he turned into a Dodgers fan? I mean, I'll have respect for the Dodgers, but I'll be covering some more games for sure. Definitely. 2 outs, top of the 9th. And here's the pitch to Crawford. That ball is fouled. 98 miles per hour. Had to pop back on in and give you kudos. Thank you, man, on that home run. That's how low we are. Oh, man. 0-1 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Email? I got you. I got you. Or Haley has you. Haley beat me. Nice job. Let's go. The ball's 2 strikes. Top of the 9th, 2 away. Get ready for this postgame show. 0-2 pitch, and that is going to be fouled off towards the right side. Once again, after the game is done, we will just dive on into the postgame show. No pauses, nothing. We're just getting into the meat and potatoes of this, and then we're going to go on over to the Cubs game. Cubs play against the Cardinals. We'll probably be on, I assume, around like 7:35, so we might miss the top of the first. But that's what we'll do. 0-2. That's outside for a ball. So it's now 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's the next pitch. That's going to be grounded over towards the right side. Freeland makes the throw over to first, and that's going to get by the first baseman. And what should have ended the game is actually going to continue the ball game. That's going to go down as an E4. And so Crawford gets on. And is Schwarber going to come on up to the plate? I guess they didn't sub him out. They subbed out Harper, and they also subbed out, what's his name? Freeman is not over at first, so that was Santiago Espinal over at first. And Schwarber is up. Pitch to Kyle. Bouncing ball hit over towards the right side. Freeland tries to flip it back over to first base, and that is in time for out number 3. So, 9-1 final score between the Dodgers and the Philadelphia Phillies. Mattingly says, hold up a second. Will they challenge? Nope, they're not, and that's the ball game. So the ball game is done. Phillies lose by a final score of 9-1 to the Dodgers. The Dodgers take 2 out of 3 against the Philadelphia Phillies. Yamamoto gets the win. Painter gets the loss. And the game is over. The Dodgers are now 30-21 on the season. The Phillies fall to 30-29. Okay, so here are my notes from this game, okay, without really going too far into this. First and foremost, yes, I give the Dodgers credit. The Dodgers obviously played really, really good baseball, and Yoshinobu Yamamoto pitched very, very well today. They got great pitching. But see, here's the thing that I want to make sure that I talk about from the get-go. First and foremost, okay, what the heck was Don Mattingly doing not challenging that play over at second base when Brandon Marsh looked like he was safe? Okay, I watched the replay of that. Did Marsh go away a little bit too early? Yes. But Don Mattingly, what are you doing there? How come no one's telling him to challenge that play? I would really like to know, obviously I'm not, it all comes down to Don Mattingly, but who told him not to challenge that? Because looking at the replay, he looked like he was safe. He really did. And I'm wondering if he's going to get questioned about that during his press conference, okay? Yeah, that really bothered me. I will also say that this was still a game, obviously, when it was in the bottom of the third inning and Tucker got on with that RBI single. I just am starting to wonder now if when JT was taken out of the game, I'm not telling you that the Phillies would have won this game, but I really wonder when it comes to Rafael Marchand calling the game, the 2 homers that Andrew Painter allowed were just such bad pitch calls. Now, obviously, he didn't execute there, but I wanted to read something to you, chat. Andrew Painter, by catcher this season. This is from Paul Casella. With JT Realmuto, he has a 3.89 ERA in 34 2/3 of an inning. With Rafael Marchand and Garrett Stubbs, his ERA is at a 9.16 in 18 2/3. That is horrendous. That is so bad. I don't have the numbers on the other pitchers, but I do know that Andrew Painter definitely tends to do a lot better when it comes to having JT out there on the bump. And I just feel like that in that 4th inning, when he gave up the 2 home runs, I thought that those were just some bad pitch calls that were made by Rafael Marchand there. And I'm just wondering how JT would have managed that, and if he would have done a better job. I think he would have, but I'm not saying that they would have won this game anyways because they clearly just have not been able to hit. But yeah, that's the frustrating thing. I'm very bummed because I just don't like the bats going cold. Every year we've seen the same thing about these bats just going silent and silent and silent. And it's just like, yeah, good pitching won for them yesterday. Today, bad pitching was terrible, but they didn't put up any runs. They had chances, guys. When they had runners over at second and third, what was it, in that 4th inning? It was the 4th inning when Turner got on with the infield single, Harper then popped out over to short. Bad pitch that he swung at. And then Brandon Marsh struck out. Bohm then got on with a single. And then Bryson Stott popped out over to left right off the end of the bat. Like, they had chances. They really did. The 6th inning again. Yesterday they had bases loaded. Today they got on with 2 walks and 1 out. And they just couldn't get anybody home. Stott flied out over to center. And then Rafael Marchand fouled out. And they had chances, and they were just not patient at the plate. Again, I can give credit to the Dodgers. But if this team considers themselves to be a very good team, you gotta hit. You have to. Every year, I see the same thing over and over and over and over and over again, where this team just stops hitting. And it really annoys me. It's so frustrating. And I just have to, get this off my chest. I can acknowledge that a team is great. But I can also acknowledge, too, that this team is chasing after pitches. And they are just, going back to their old ways. Where they're just whacking at everything. And that's not going to win you anything. And to just go through this time and time and time and time and time and time again. There's only so much that you can take. And that part becomes super, super frustrating. Your pitching can allow 2 runs. But if you put up no runs, you're not going to win. You're not going to win. And when you're chasing after pitches and you're not staying locked in at the plate, you got a problem. Did the Phillies get lucky last night? Part of me says yes. Part of me also says that they executed when the Dodgers made mistakes. And I tip my cap to them. Because they made mistakes. Tanner Scott made mistakes last night. And for them to get a hold of Tanner Scott, that was big. Tonight they left Yamamoto off the hook. Especially in that 4th inning. I mean, my goodness. My goodness, man. It was brutal. It was a very... I'm watching them leaving bases loaded, chat. People were a little bit mad at me for not asking why didn't they send what's his name home after Crawford got on with that double. You got 2 runners on with 1 out in the top of the 5th inning, and then Schwarber just strikes out and he's late on this 97-mile-per-hour fastball. And then Trey Turner, my gosh, if I have to keep watching this guy challenge pitches that are blatantly strike 3 calls, I'm just gonna throw up, man. I really am. I'm so sick and tired of it. He's challenging these bad pitches. It's a cop-out for him, I feel like. It's like, yeah. I know it's a strike, but I'm gonna tap my helmet and I'm still gonna challenge it. Just ticks me off. It really does. If you want to be the best, you have to be able to beat the best. The Blue Jays last year obviously didn't have the roster to beat the LA Dodgers. On paper, I expected that was going to be a sweep for the Dodgers. But the one thing that the Toronto Blue Jays did was they grinded out at-bats. They did. They made the Dodgers work. I just don't see the Phillies doing that. They did make Yamamoto work. I will say that. The problem today was that when he was throwing pitches that were out of the zone, they chased. They did. They chased after some very bad pitches. That part was really frustrating to me. All I want to be able to do is I want to be able to see this team just put it all together. And when you have guys that are just striking out left and right, Adolis Garcia, who is unplayable right now. Do you guys realize that this guy only has 10 hits in the month? Actually, does he even have 10 hits in the month? I read it before. I'm going to try to pull it up again. Adolis Garcia, before coming on into tonight, in this month, had 11 hits. 11 hits and 85 at-bats. He just can't hit. This guy hasn't gotten a hit since Sunday, May 24th. He played Monday. He played Tuesday. Actually, he didn't start Tuesday, but he pinched hit, and he got on with a walk, and he was also 0 for 1. Played Wednesday, played Friday, played Saturday. I mean, it was just bad. It's not been good. I'm just annoyed that we couldn't win this series. And it wasn't even just about winning the series. We couldn't even be competitive today. Does it really surprise me that they lost this game? No. I just wish it wasn't a blowout, really. I wish that they would have made it closer. Would have obviously been happy to take 2 out of 3 against this Dodgers team. But yeah, unbelievable. It just bums me out. DFA Garcia says bun. He's just not, he's not hitting, period. He's an automatic out at the plate right now. Rafael Marchand, too. Got an infield single today. That was it. These guys just can't. They can't hit. And I'm so tired of seeing the same sort of errors over and over and over again. Last night they didn't hit until the 8th inning. And I understand that good pitching is good pitching. But you can also say that, guess what? In order for you to beat the best, you have to be better. You do. And you have to make them work. So, I'm not going to harp too much on this because we have another game to get to. But I'm just disappointed. I really am. They got to play their teams that they have to play out in front of them. Take care of business out at home against the San Diego Padres. I really wanted us to beat the Dodgers, man. Really. But it wasn't going to happen. And it is what it is. But I love you all very, very much. Laila Tov. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. We'll be back on. Give me about 5 minutes or so. There is a redirect over to the very next stream. I will be over there as soon as I can. I got to change the scoreboards. I got to change the thumbnails. I got to make sure that I do that. Who's the better team, the Dodgers or the Atlanta Braves? I think that the Dodgers have the better team, but I think the Atlanta Braves can make it a very tough series against the Dodgers. That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. That's how I feel. Right now, on this day, today's May 31st, that opinion can change tomorrow. It could change within the span of 2 hours. I don't know, but that's how I feel. I'm just disappointed in this team. They showed no life today. And that's just not, it's unacceptable, chat. For you to not even go out there and compete and throw this game away, it's just unacceptable. So, all right. But I love you all very, very much. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Tough loss, great call. See you in a few. Thank you so much. At least they kept it close. All right. See you all in about 5 minutes. Bye. Laila Tov.